This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua.
Rolling down 109 in a truck. On my ride up to the light, that's what's up. Look to my right and it's a ride rolling up. It's Lucci telling me tonight we in the club. He got the 24 road Escalade. He got the Lamborghini doors like they blades. His hammers ring cause that's how he was raised. His colors mobbing tonight we get
Listen, I'm from the ghetto, the slums, the rats, the roaches, the bums, the metal that stuns, the addicts, the cracks, the crumbs. The level where funds is tragic and lavish is none. With rebels, they runs and rabbits like savages' sons. With did him and bigger and swiftly he shined the mug. That city a pity with 50 took 9 of them slugs. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua.
rolling down one.
Now y'all should be able to hear me. Let me turn it up a little bit. Just a little, because I know I'm going to get loud tonight. We're about to have some fun tonight. And I got a story to tell tonight. I got a song for you. I got a story to tell tonight too, but we going to get some fun tonight. I got some new, what do you call that? I got to welcome everybody to Uncle Yahshua 25 to Life Testimony TV. My name is Uncle Yahya Shah, also known as Uncle Yahshua. All right, shout out to everybody out there, the whole Mashiach Assembly Ministry, my family. Shout out to everybody out there in Facebook in New York City who will be coming in a little later. Got some new instructions of how to be doing this channel and things. You know, with anything in life, you gotta adapt, and only thing consistent in life is change, right? So I'm learning how to I'm gonna learn how, as the Most High give me instructions, how to structure this channel to make it a little more entertaining and make it more. I'm gonna have little video clips coming. I'm gonna have random lives coming. I'm gonna have a lot of little different things going on and some shorter stuff so that people who don't want to sit for 2 hours and stuff can enjoy. Another new format for the channel is I'm gonna try. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try to keep the lives at around two hours tops, something around there, right? Because what's the best movies, right? The best movies are around 1.5 to 2 hours, right? Once you start going to 2 and 3 hours, you know. Now, of course, our fan base is loyal here, so they enjoy the 3 hour. But it drains me, and then for the newer users, they see 3 hours, that scared them, they run away. So we can see if I can do around 2.5 hours. That's a nice long movie. You know what I mean? That's a nice long movie. That mean I ain't that drained by the time I finish, because I got more lives to do the next day. Next day I'm ministry. Shout out to Phyllis Richards in the building. Thank you, Phyllis Richards, for the donation. She said, keep doing what you do. Oh, we're gonna have fun tonight, Sister Phyllis. Y'all gonna enjoy this. Y'all gonna enjoy the new format. Wait till y'all see it. Y'all gonna be like, oh, okay, we cooking with olive oil now. All right. So, oh good. My thing already finished downloading. Doing 2 things at once. You already know what they call multitasking. All right, so now I'm gonna get to the thumbnail. We let me make sure, yeah, it's finished. Let me open it up, open file location. Not that one. Where you at? Where you at? There it go. All right, so we cooking with olive oil. All right, let me make sure I play first. I don't want to pull it in there and it don't play. Well, I could have just pulled it in. All right, we about to get started. Yep, it's playing. All right, now I can close that. Bang. No, I can leave that open because I'm gonna pull it up here. So now I need to open another window for us. Oh, okay. Oh, there you go. I got one already open. Now, let me pull that I just downloaded right up in here. Hold on, make it a little smaller so I can see. And we about to get started with tonight's lesson. All right. So, Lavia, if you get a chance, can you put the name of the title of tonight's video? All right, now let me grab the other folder and we about to cook out. We about to rock out, guys. It's gonna be a good one. I think we're gonna enjoy this new format that we're gonna be doing. There we go. Use this one. That's the one I want. Grab that, pull that up here. Bang. There we go. Now we cooking. All right, we cooking. Then take this one, move this one over here, right? All right, and then, all right, so that's done. Let me make that a little smaller. Uh-oh, that's too big. Move it to the side. I'm setting up the stage, guys, setting up the stage. All right, now, because when you live, it's a whole different thing from making videos. We live and in effect, live on air. All right, now I can close Premiere Pro. Let me do that. Bang. Thank you, Premiere. Yeah, we can save changes. It's okay. Thank you for asking. All right, now let me go back, come back to y'all. Okay, that's what's up. Premiere closed. All right, I'm close this one. Oh no, I need this one for the thumbnail. Let me grab that now while that's open. I'm cooking with olive oil. Grab that, double click, bang. Okay, come on, you can take your time. There you go. Make you a little smaller. Pull you over to the right, right? Not to the left, like Banan saying them. Okay, there we go. Now, okay, it's still spinning because Premiere is still closing. It's okay. Let me let you spin on. There you go. Make this a little smaller. All right, now I need to see the chat though. Okay, there you go. Now I still see the chat. All right, all righty then. Okay, the title, Young Thug says Black Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia court is a clown show. Plus crazy story. What thus say you? All right, so we're going to be bringing some topics. We're gonna have fun. So, the thing that I have to what word you looking for? Take advantage of is the gift of my personality and the gift of laughter that the Most High has blessed me with. And so the different take that we bring, we'll be able to bring to a lot of these topics and everyday stories is our viewpoint and the gift of entertainment and laughter. That's a gift. So we need to use it, right? All right. So in these titles that you're going to start seeing that's coming up on this channel, you're also it's not just going to be, it's going to be a story always with it. Then I'm going to still do the interviews. I'm going to still have the stories of other people and still have my stories. But you'll see, so you're going to see titles, and I guess I'll just add plus another crazy story. So it's going to always be a story with it. All right. So now, Wyatt said, I say the entire justice system in this country is a complete Roman circus, whether it be civil or criminal court. But watch what we about to show y'all tonight. It's something else going on in Atlanta. Just so y'all know, Atlanta is Wakanda, right? Atlanta is a black Air Force One. That's what Atlanta, Georgia, is a big black Air Force One. So I said in the title, well, I didn't put it in it, but I had it in the other one because I made it shorter. But the title said the is where the original one said Young Thug says, oh, I did. Black Georgia court is a clown show. Now I put that specifically, Black Georgia court. All right. Now let me present. Shout out to the new moderators, Delarish Yah and Lara Yah, and shout out to Zayana and Yahakanan. So I got 4 moderators now. If my other 2 get tired, it's 2, shout out to the new moderators in the building. I know they're like, how? When did I become a moderator? I don't know if it tells you, but I did it on the DL, on the down, on the sneaky sneak. I don't DL, that's a whole nother word, not down low, but on the on the low low. All right, pause no diddy. I don't know if that means something. I don't know. That could mean anything nowadays. So let me present, share screen, window, bang, share. Going right in. This is the thumbnail. Young Thug shows Georgia court is a circus. Now, Young Wyatt, the reason why I titled it Young Thug says Black Georgia court is a clown show, because for those who ain't following what's going on, Young Thug is a rapper. All right. Yeah, perfect place to stay. Oh, it's gonna be pretty dope. Yeah, it's gonna be dope. We'll see what the Most High doing. We'll be able to cover all these stories and bring it out, and y'all already know with some what's the name? with breakdown and intellect, with a word, with morality, right? Other insights that others don't have, right? Because we ain't just trying to get views, we ain't just trying to entertain, we also trying to enlighten and educate. You heard? That's what it's about, right? So now the reason why I said Georgia Black Court is because Georgia is a state. Y'all know that, right? Well, some people probably don't. And they got plenty cities and counties. So everything ain't the same. So all of Georgia ain't black. Most of Georgia is white. Okay? Atlanta, Georgia is black. Atlanta, Georgia is little Africa in America. It is blacker than black. I've been there. I experienced it. Beautiful thing to see, but with pros come cons, pros and cons, right? Now, let me explain something about the so-called black people in America, in the world. For those who subscribe to this understanding or belief, we are some of the strongest people in the world, can be some of the smartest people in the world, definitely some of the most resilient people in the world, right? With these attributes of strength, resilience, intelligence, now again, I know you get some crazy racer. Y'all not telling the devil's you'll be the Fulio. Most everything in this country was invented by our people while they were being suppressed and oppressed beyond measure of any other people ever in existence. So all these things were being done from a people who wasn't even supposed to be able to learn how to read and write to be taught. You understand? And through it all, what do you say? I rise. And through it all, I rise. All right. So anyway, now with that, okay, but here come the with that also comes so in people you have the ability to be good or bad, right? God or devil, positive or negative, good or evil, good or evil, light or dark. It's your free will. You choose what side of your personality, of your presence, of your spirit, which one you're gonna serve. So now, if the so-called black people have a lot of power as a race of people just in their DNA, then that means when they're serving the dark, it's going to be that much more powerful. Okay, hopefully y'all picking up what I'm putting down. That means when they serve in righteousness, it's going to be that much more righteous in power. But that also means when they serve in darkness, it's going to be that much more dark. All right. Now, with Atlanta being shout out to Atlanta GA, shout out to ATL, all right, in the building. No disrespect, but y'all know I've been there, so I know y'all felt this too. So when I went there, it was amazing to see this blackety black everything. It's an all black everything. Everything, I mean everything is black, right? So I'm seeing black supermarkets, black restaurants, black this, black gym owners, black everything is black. Everywhere you look, everybody black, everything is black, everything is owned black, police is black, this is black, everything black. But I also noticed the same good feeling I felt about seeing everything black was the same feeling I felt about this is really dark too. So when I went into the restaurant and it's all black, right? My sister took me. She from New York, but she been in ATL 30 years or something, right? So I go into the restaurant and she wanted to go to Chili's or something like that. One of them a restaurant like that. My sister frugal, she a trip, right? My sister she got a lot of money, but she definitely trying to my sister type that bring a coupon, right? She got mad money. She had $10,000 in her pocketbook and pull out a coupon in a minute. She with thousands of dollars of diamonds on my. She New York crazy, right? So anyway, shout out to y'all, Arlene, all right, my older sister. Now, I know she'll laugh. She see this because it's the truth, right? So so my sister, she going to a restaurant. She got certain ones she like and stuff, but she be like, all right, we going to such and such, right? Because she'll treat you out, but she gonna make sure she getting all the discounts she can get. That's just her style, right? So we go to the restaurant, right? And we go in, And I'm used to all black everything. Atlanta's so black, right? Everything black. And I'm like, this is the coolest thing in the world, right? So we go in the restaurant and we yeah, I always find something to eat. I always find something. I usually certain places I just eat the chips, salsa, French fries, right? Bread. Like if they don't have, because I don't eat flesh and blood. So if they don't have anything like vegan for me to eat, then I just eat chips and bread and I just whatever. I find something. I always find some salads and stuff like whatever. I find something. But anyway, but most places now they make vegan stuff, right? This ain't like 20 years ago when I was not eating, when it was harder for me to find things to eat. So anyway, so now I'm getting to the thumbnail because I need to set the stage for this Georgia, Young Thug and them. So we go into the restaurant and it's all black, right? So you all excited about that, right? I'm like, yeah, man. Guess what come with that? The all black Air Force One come with it too. See, it's all good when it's a white Air Force One. That's just a slang term for other nations of people. The white Air Force One sneaker is supposed to be when a person got that on and it's nice and clean. That mean they okay, they're respectful. But be careful when you see a black person coming with some black Air Force Ones that's ran down. That mean they coming to rob you and stuff. It's thug. It's just a jokey joke, right? So when I go into the restaurant, you're all happy, but guess what comes with it? The black attitude. Oh, the black the and this is their land. Like they've been doing this forever. I'm new. I'm the one that's out of place, right? I'm new. There is it can come with a lack of care. Y'all know us blacks, we don't really care too much about stuff, right? Unless it's our own business. We ain't the type. We ain't like some of the other nations of people, no disrespect, but the so-called white people, they be caring way too much, right? You don't own the restaurant, fool. You just a security guard. They be going way out of their line, right? They go do way too much and they just do as if too much, right? Give a man a rope, want to be a cowboy, right? That type of thing, right? They like, bro, you got a flashlight and some mace, my dude. You are not the police, bro. You didn't pass the exam. You don't own the business. You're doing way too much. And no disrespect, but the so-called blacks, we can do way too less. See, it's a balance. Right? It's supposed to be balanced. We could do way too less because we could care less about we there to get a paycheck, right? But then don't get it twisted. You'll get some that do too much. And what did I say at the beginning? When the so-called black do something, it could be extremely powerfully good or extremely powerfully bad. And then you get in the middle. Like me, I'm in the middle. Like some of us. So now imagine a whole city. Honestly, I said, I don't think I want my whole city. I think I need, okay, so let's say we got a black city and we got blacks running it, but I'm going to need some other nations under there to balance out the blacks who run in the management level and stuff, because they can be out of control. They'll ruin your whole business. They do way too, they don't let them come in with an attitude. That's what y'all going to see tonight. Don't let them, oh my goodness, don't let them no disrespect, but the black woman, oh, now don't play with no black woman. Don't let no black woman wake up on the wrong side of the bed and you come in there talking about, excuse me, ma'am, you didn't bring me a napkin with my thing. What the hell? What the hell you think this is? Yeah? We don't get our napkins. Ain't no napkins. Yeah, we mean ain't no napkins, ma'am. I saw a whole bunch of napkins. Well, go get them then. If you like, whoa, do you got a manager? Right? Can I say, oh, now you want a manager? Ain't nobody scared of you. Then the manager come and it's somebody 17 years old, a little black dude with his pants sagging. See, this was the experience. I said, no, I'm sorry. I said, the manager, I am the manager. You got a problem with Lakeisha? I'm like, oh my, that's when it let me realize, we need to think this one through. So-called black people, we need to think very clearly before we get our own black society, all black everything. It could turn to a big black Air Force One. I was in there like, oh my goodness, bro, no, I need the manager. I am the manager. Well, can I get the owner or the supervisor? And you don't want the owner come out. You what they call it about what they call a boss itch. That's they. She come out. She got eyelashes way out here, fingernails all different color, weave, purple, green, and yellow. She come like she the boss itch. I'm like, whoa! It look like I'm in Atlanta House Thug Wives, right? Household. I'm in Atlanta hip hop holes live in the. I just wanted to get a napkin. I, what the? See, that's my point. Now, this is what I mean when I said Atlanta black courtroom. Now, I ain't been praise most. I ain't been into none of the white courtrooms in Atlanta, but I've been into some white courtrooms in New York City. I've been in a white courtroom in North Carolina. It was the only two places I got a Was I in the courtroom? No, I wasn't in the courtroom in North Carolina. I was in the interrogation room and stuff when they was trying. Y'all see in the story when they tried when my nightclub got shot up. They tried to pin that crap on me, but I never been in a courtroom in North Carolina. No, well that wasn't a courtroom. That was city council when they was trying to take my houses and all that stupid stuff. Y'all know who watched the channel. But anyway, New York City. I've been in courtrooms. I've been in courtrooms in Queens. I've been in courtrooms in Brooklyn. I've been in courtrooms in Strong Island, and not proud of it. So I know how the courtrooms is ran. I know how they're conducted, right? It's not good. I'm not saying it's good, but what y'all about to witness, we're gonna be keeping abreast of this stuff. So we're gonna get some good laughs. Young Thug shows the Georgia courtroom as a circus. Now understand, this is all black everything. Understand, you're gonna have a black prosecutor, you got a black DA. They used to have, on this case, a black judge. They had to get rid of this fool. This fool. Y'all think this is a joke. I'm like, this is a circus. I'm like, it honestly, it makes us look really bad. I'm so sorry. I'm like, yeah, this just doesn't look good. This doesn't look like excellence. This looks like it's a ridiculous at this point. So in this picture, that's Young Thug. Right? Now, we ain't promoting no Young Thugs. Let me explain another thing. Do y'all know in this black courtroom, they are calling this man Thug? I swear. So, in the courtroom, right? For those who ever been to a court, in the courtroom, they say your government name, right? Your name could be LaShawn LaQuesh, or your name could be Superman Lover Tone or something, right? They ain't calling you Superman Lover Tone in the courtroom. If anything, they'll say your government name. Let's say if your government name is Jason Johnson, they'll say Jason Johnson, aka Superman Lover Tone. Or they might say, let's state for the record so everybody know that Superman Lover Tone is Jason. They're not gonna address you as Superman Lover Tone the whole. They is addressing this man as Thug as Thug, okay? Thug, right? Young Thug. Let me explain. In a court of law, this should be objected to. It should be an objection, Your Honor. Could you stop calling my defendant Thug? Because if you call him Thug, then all the jury or anybody's going to hear is he's a thug, right? And you're supposed to be, as the defense, trying to prove his innocence. This is a kangaroo court. They call this fool Thug the whole time. They calling everybody by their street names. Now listen, they ain't even call him Mr. Thug. They just call him Thug. With Thug, you see. Now, another thing, they calling everybody, and then they also using slang terms. I'm like, it's like you think you watching what's that? Remember that comedy that used to be on TV back in the days called Something Court? And it was a comedy TV show, Something Court, about and that white tall dude was the bailiff dude, Something Court. I don't know. I forgot what it used to be called. It used to be all right. So anyway, let's get into that's enough of the opening. All right. Now, again, I'm not on no Young Thug. So I'm not saying he's innocent, guilty. I'm not. That's Lil Woody. Lil Woody now a star. Now he's a trip. Night Court. Yeah, that's the. It was called Night Court. It was a funny thing back in the days. It was actually pretty funny too. It was a comedy. Night Court. That's what this is, right? Now, I do want to point out for those who know this Young Thug. Now y'all know he used to have on a dress and all that. We know what they did to hip hop. For those who do know, right? I do want to say, look at how this doggone drug, this courtroom, this case actually saved this fool life because R.I.P. to Rich Homie Quan. This is another little rapper. He just died 2 days ago or 3 days ago. They talking about him in this trial. And now he just died. I think it's mysteriously. I'm sorry. I don't just be fooling it. Now all of a sudden he did. No, y'all gonna have to miss me with that. I was born probably at night, but definitely not last night. I don't know when, what time of day. So Rich Homie Quan, who rhymed with him, is dead now. They talk about him in this case, right? He just died 2 days ago from drug overdose or something. I don't know what it was, right? So I don't believe none of that. So look at his smile. Right here. Yeah, it's very interesting. That very. I'm not fooled with that, y'all. You can't pull that wool over my eyes. All of a sudden now he just dead. All of a sudden after y'all. Now look at Young Thug. He got weight on him. He got a smile. Look like a little handsome young man. He ain't got his dress on. He ain't got all that. He looked like he done detox out. I mean, if this boy, I'm like, now this look like a nice little clean young gentleman man, but I'm not saying he is, of course. Now I ain't promoting none of that. But I just know when jail can save a person's life, it ain't saved this fool, right? Okay. Now, anyway, I just wanted to point that out because if I show y'all some other pictures with that dude, he looked like a monster. He looked like he was half walking dead. Looked like he weighed 20 pounds soaking wet. Now he looked like a nice little handsome young man. All right, so here we go. Let's get started. Here we go. Let's play. That was enough of the introduction. So whenever we do address these trials in the future, we won't have to do an introduction and stuff. And y'all gonna enjoy where we going with this channel from now on. All right, so here we go. I was trying to find the name of the title of the thumbnail again, title of the video. I can't find it, but it's okay. Larry, could you paste it again if you can get a chance? All right, so here we go. The title of the video. Yakina said, last I heard, Rich Homie Quan turned his life around for the most part after distancing from them. Yes, and yeah, and now L'Oreal said he looked like Lil Wayne twin brother before. I know, right? Lil Wayne looked like a so-called what's the name? A serpent. Now he looked like I don't know what that fool looked like. That's why he say he an alien now. You look like it too. A fallen angel. Look like a Nephilim. All right. Y'all said Thug sacrifice Quan. All right, here we go. Let's get started. Young Thug shows Georgia court is a circus. And the title, she didn't get a chance to put it. All right, so anyway, the title is something about Atlanta courtroom. Thug says Black Georgia court is a circus. There we go. All right, something like that. All right, here we go. She probably walking JoJo. JoJo Biter. Shout out to the Bronx, New York. All right, here we go. Stop sharing this. Let's go. Share screen. Present. Share screen. Copyright disclaimers and effects. We do not. There you go. The title. Young Thug says Black Georgia Court is a clown show. What y'all say? What does say you? Plus a crazy story at the end. All right. Now, here we go. This is this one. Here we go. These people are crazy. This courtroom is, my goodness. Here we go. Share. There we go. Let me make it big. Bang. Yeah, I'll just share the screen with it. Here we go. What does say you? Shit. Let's go. Start.
Good morning. Mr. Copeland, do you know a person by the name of Shell Cal?
Howard Cobb.
All right, first of all, wait, I got clips that if y'all seen some of this, I got stuff y'all ain't seen. So y'all just we on the ride now. We on the ride. Let's ride. This is Lil Woody. Okay, he was actually the enforcer for the Young Thug and they record label and they little Atlanta gang or whatever, right? He was the shooter, right? He little too, so he's short and all that, and he got the what they call a Napoleon complex. Y'all be careful with the little dudes. Anybody that's little and short, that's about that life, be very careful. The Napoleon complex is no joke. Those are the most dangerous dudes in the world, right? The little short one they got, because they got a chip. They got something to prove. They ain't nothing to play with. Anybody under five, like 5'6" and 5'7", like 5'6", yeah. Unless if they bout it, don't mess around. they, they temperamental. They got that Napoleon complex is something real. They're not nothing to play with. They got some real chip on their shoulder. All right. So this Lil Woody. Now Lil Woody, he's supposed to have been snitching. Now listen, I'm gonna bring y'all a little up to date for those who don't know, and then we can rock out. And from then on, so Lil Woody, let me give y'all. So this case been going on for 2 years, right? Now they've been going back and forth since they was wearing masks and stuff, right? It's a kangaroo court. So this Lil Woody, they got him, and he back in 2015 or something. That's a long time ago because they keep talking about 2015. I'm like, Dad, this 2024. How long y'all been investigating? So anyway, they've been Lil Woody's life. We're gonna bring more understanding about him later. All right, his life is very tragic. All right, so it's not to say we're not condoning anything that he's done. I'm just bringing out understanding, right? Not condoning nobody because he's a killer. He's a shooter. He a stepper. He a gun popper, a gun buster. He about it. He not fake. This little dude is about that business. He about that thug life, that shooting. You mess with him. But once I learned his whole story, he seemed like he would have been a good kid if he could have been raised in the right environment and stuff like that. He loved his kids. He seemed like a real, like inside he's a good person, loyal and all that. But the environment will shape. And knowing his story, I watched his story. I'm gonna bring it out one day. It's horrible. You could see where he was like destined to fail from all the things, right? His mom died, his dad, and all this stuff, like all these things. And he was just a little dude out there. Whatever. Not making no excuse. So at this stage, he's a killer. He's rough. But if you can see past that, if you could get past the dark, you could see he was a good kid inside of there. I seen that from knowing his story. Now, no excuse. Now, he got caught up because the Atlanta police would just lock him up, harassing him, just messing his whole life up, and he messing his whole life up too. They both. So let me explain something to you. The system, the justice system, as Wyatt said, it don't play fair either. So this is the oxymoron about it. I could see if the whole justice system was about truth, honesty, morality, and righteousness, and enforcing the law according to what they call that, the Constitution, right? Then I'll be all for it. But it's not. It's they do much crime as the other side. They lie on the witnesses, they lie on the defendants, they lie on the accused, they make false evidence, they manipulate, they do everything that the people they're trying to lock up do. Sometimes they even kill. What I mean by that is sometimes they falsely accuse and falsely do all of this, and the person gets the death penalty. And an innocent person is killed. But they don't get charged with murder. They don't get charged with. So, again, as we're going to bring out, I'm not on neither side. Both sides to me are dark. So those who trying to prosecute the whole system is using any illegal means they can to take their life. And so these young dudes, these dudes they got the right to try to defend their life as well. Okay? So both sides are dark. All right. I just wanted to bring that out. So now this young Woody dude, he started to, I'm not going to give it out, but he's going to tell it. But he started to what you would call snitch. So he was trying to get himself out because they was trying to catch him for a murder. So he started to name Young Thug and them, right? And blaming them. But now later he reversed it and said he was lying to the police to get himself out of it. Now, this is the thing. If it's two ways of this, two ways to look at this. He either was actually snitching and now is just trying to reverse it, or it was actually brilliant that he was feeding them a bunch of lies. This is what he's saying. He was feeding them a bunch of lies that later he knew cannot stand because they were lies. And so now he's taking a stand and he's saying, yeah, I cooperated with y'all. Yeah, I told y'all that, but everything I was saying to y'all was a lie. Thus, now they have no case against Young Thug and them because they gave him immunity. Listen clearly. The state, the Fulton County, these are blacks. I want to separate them from the white Georgia system. This is a whole black system. You in Wakanda. Okay? So they gave this man immunity for anything barring one case, some Donovan thing about if he admits to anything killing this Donovan dude, then they can prosecute him. So they gave him immunity, right? For him to testify against Young Thug and the whole YSL, I guess it's Young Slime, their record label, and they crew or gang or whatever it is, right? Now, they gave him immunity. But now, once he's on there, he's not cooperating. And he's telling you, everything I said to y'all was a lie. Later, y'all going to hear him say that they forced this immunity thing on him. They pressured him and they kept attacking him and locking him up. And so so I just did what y'all want. Now, there's mixed sides in the street world that's saying he's a rat. Others are saying he's actually brilliant the way he's playing it. He freed himself and now he's going to free them too. Not saying that they should be free. I'm not on their side or nothing. But justice should be played out equally, right? Everyone should, the justice system we should be looking at to be lawful order and not doing illegal means, right? Shout out to the good police officers that are out there in the world. But you have police officers that lie, set people up, sell drugs, kill, do all that. So it's like everyone should be judged according to their actions and deeds. No one should be able. So if I can't trust, that's why I'm shouting out to the good cops. Man, if it wasn't for them, everybody, we'd be screwed, right? All right, now, this is Lil Woody. Now y'all got his introduction. He's on the courtroom. He's a trip. Now he's a star now. He's a celebrity now from his courtroom antics, if that's what you want to call it. All right, let's go. Let it play.
Good morning. Mr. Copeland, do you know a person by the name of Shell Cal?
Howard Cobb.
Person you don't recall if you know someone by the name of Shell Cal?
I should answer your question.
Sustain.
Do you recall speaking with law enforcement about an individual that you know by the name of Shell Cal?
Howard Cobb.
I want to go back to December of 2014 and into January of 2015. Were you present at a gambling house in Lakewood when the shooting occurred?
I don't recall.
Let me explain this part. After this clip, he came the most famous. I don't recall. And nobody ever seen that. One thing I am going to point out is what he's demonstrating through this and the other, what you're going to see in a second. We got to get through this. This is okay. What you can and say will be used against you in the court of law. For those who get in trouble, no matter what it is. I mean, you could be just jaywalking, or you could, I don't know, it could be something very small. Anything that you say, they will use it against you in the court of law. I'm quite sure a lot of people now that goes to some type of trial will be using I don't recall. Okay? So I don't recall became a whole thing. You need a t-shirt with Lil Woody and say I don't recall. All right? Now, here we go.
Let me ask you. Also, back in 2015, do you remember being at a Cascade skating ring speaking with an individual by the name of Shell Cal?
I don't recall.
Back in January of 2015, do you recall being at a Club Crucial and getting into a fight with an individual by the name of Shell Cal?
I don't recall nothing that happened years ago.
All right. Do you recall in January of
Hold on. Did this fool just say, I don't recall nothing that happened years ago? And did she just come back and say, do you recall? Like right there, lady, didn't I just say, I don't recall nothing that happened years ago? And she come right back with, do you recall? Like you can't make this up. Okay? All right, listen.
2015, having to go to the Atlanta Police Department to talk about whether or not you were involved in the murder of an individual by the name of Donovan Thomas Jr.
Say that again.
Do you recall in January of 2015 having to go to the Atlanta Police Department to speak about your potential involvement in the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr.?
I don't recall.
Right. On January 11th, 2015, did you go to the Atlanta Police Department at about 3:00 in the morning?
I don't recall.
Okay. And did you speak with a detective by the name of Detective Thorpe?
I don't recall who I speak with. I don't recall.
And during
Hold on, guys. To my brothers out there in the world, the next time you get in trouble with your wife and stuff, the next time she comes say, excuse me, you be like, I recall. into the youth. The next time your mama say, boy, did you such and such? Mama, I recall. I recall. That's it. And you guys say it just like young Woody, little Woody. I recall. Shout out to Atlanta GA accent. Their accent is a trip. All right. I recall. Right? No, it's funny. It's a reason why they're not pleading the fifth. So it's smarter. This is brilliant. Like they're gonna make movies about what he started, because he started this, right? Now the pleading the fifth, that once you plead the fifth, it opens another you're quoting a statute, and then that sets another set of precedents that's able to take place. But if you just say I don't recall, you're not admitting to it, you're not denying it, you're just saying you don't remember. So you didn't open a set of precedents by pleading the fifth. It's actually really brilliant. They're doing this little young black dude came up with some type of loophole and they can't get around it. The funny thing is they can't get around it, and these the court, this Fulton County court is not ready for this. They're not ready for this little 20-year-old little dropout from school who was in special classes. He was in special ed classes and stuff, right? But he's very smart. But the environment and the things, right? Like y'all say, I don't recall either. I know, right? I don't recall. That's a new thing. All right, listen.
That interview, did you go down there to speak with him about the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr.?
I don't recall who I spoke with.
Okay. And in that same interview, did you speak with him about not just the murder of Donovan Thomas, but events that led up to the murder of Donovan Thomas on June 10th, 2015?
I'm a liar. So you want me to remember something that I done lied about in the past? Like I don't know.
So my question for you is, did you go to the Atlanta Police Department? Is your response you don't recall?
I don't recall.
And during that interview,
Hold up. But you hear what he said? He said, I'm a liar. See, now this stuff is brilliant. Y'all listen, this stuff's some brilliant stuff. He said, I'm a liar. So if you want me to bring up something that I lied about, I don't recall. Now, the reason why he couldn't plead the fifth, it would have been wrong. It wouldn't have benefited him, Lariat, to plead the fifth is because they gave him immunity to testify. He's playing the system. There's a game. They play a game on you. And if you don't play it correctly, you will be at the end of 30-year sentences illegally, it don't matter. They don't care. They'll give you life. And we'll be like, well, you got another one. And don't care if you was guilty, innocent, or nothing. That's why I said I'm not on neither side, but I'm on the side of truth and righteousness. So if they're gonna play dirty, then the other side, the defendants, the ones that they're being accused, they have to do any means to protect themselves, because the opposite, the prosecution is playing dirty to get them by any means. It's a game, and people's life are at stake. Okay. So now the reason why he couldn't plead the fifth is because he took the immunity deal because he's trying to save himself from getting life in prison for these murders. And then he's also not trying to incriminate his young thug in them. So he's actually shielding himself, but freeing them at the same time. It's actually brilliant, darkly brilliant. Now, listen clearly. When he says, I don't recall, by not pleading the fifth, he's actually still testifying. So if he stopped and said, I plead the fifth, that takes his immunity agreement away, because now he agreed to be able to testify in court and tell the whole truth, the truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God. Like they put their hand on the thing, right? I'm just quoting the law, what they do. So if he tried to plead the fifth, that takes his immunity agreement, then they'll prosecute him for something like he loses. So he's doing the I don't recall, and then he says, I'm a liar. Brilliant. 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 Honestly. It's never been done. This type of courtroom antics or manipulation on the behalf of defendants has never been done before. And they're writing records and now statutes on this. All laws, things are going to change from here on. They got even the judicial system has to look for other ways to go against this. Yes, Yakina says it discredits his testimony as evidence. Come on, right? Now listen.
is your response you don't recall?
I don't recall.
And during that interview with Detective Thorpe at the Atlanta Police Department, did you provide him your name and your date of birth?
Huh?
When you went to the Atlanta Police Department and met with Detective Thorpe, did you give him your dates of birth?
I don't know.
Okay. And is your date of birth July 25th, 1991? What is your date of birth, July 25th, 1991?
I think.
Okay.
Oh, I think he said, what? So he, and the funny thing, he plays with him, and they do a good job. He's trying to what's it, aggravate them, and they supposed to be aggravating him. This is the funniest thing in the world. All right, hold on.
And during this interview, did you tell Detective Thorpe that you also have a middle name of Xavier?
I don't know what I told. I don't remember what I told him. I'm not trying to say the wrong thing so y'all can lock me back up.
All right, well, just bear with me. We're going to go through that interview, okay?
You heard that one? He said, "I'm not trying to say the wrong thing so y'all can lock me back up." The little man got some brilliance to him. And he was in special ed classes and all that. Listen.
Objection to the commentary.
Now,
Disregard the commentary by the witness.
now, during the interview, did you speak with Detective Thorpe about the issues you had with a person by the name of Kel?
I don't recall.
And did you speak with Detective Thorpe about a problem that the two of you all had in the club?
I don't recall.
And did you tell Detective Thorpe in that same interview that Kel was Nut's little brother?
I don't know if they brothers or not.
Okay, so do you know who Kel is?
No, I don't recall.
Okay. And when I say Nut, is that Donovan Thomas Jr.?
You asking me that?
I am asking you that.
Say it again.
Sure. Do you know a person that goes by the name of Nut?
I don't recall.
Okay. Now, in that same interview, did you tell Detective Thorpe about you and Kel getting into the fight at Club Crucial?
I don't recall nothing from 2015, 14, 16, none of that.
Okay. And during that same interview, did you tell Detective Thorpe that you and Kel had been in a beef for maybe about no longer than 4 months? And this was back in 2015.
And he's still alive?
My question is, did you tell Detective Thorpe that you, Michelle Kel, at that time in 2015, had a beef and it was probably going on around 4 months at that time?
I tell the detective whatever they want me to say, whatever they want to hear, whatever.
I'm going to point something out. Did y'all catch that? See, it'll go over some people's head. She said, "Did you have a beef with that shell since 2000?" And he said, "And he's still alive?" You see that part? That went over her head. That went over a lot of people's head. It ain't go over my head. Because I know some people, I know killers. I know people who killed. I know these psychopaths, right? I know some of them from my past life, right? I ain't got nothing to do with them, nothing but just growing up in the hood, in the ghetto, right? He said, "And he's still alive?" That was him saying, if I had beef with him since 2011, that's a lie, because he wouldn't be still alive, right? And she didn't catch that. All right, so let me go back a little bit.
4 months at that time.
I tell the detective whatever they want me to say, whatever they want to hear, whatever.
Oh, let me go back just a little
So
bit.
if I say
At that time in 2015, had a beef and it was probably going on around 4 months at that time.
I tell the detective whatever they want me to say,
No, let me
whatever they
go back
want
to
to hear,
that. I
whatever.
want to go back to
Thorpe,
what he
that
said.
you and Kel had been in a beef for maybe about no longer than 4 months, and this was back in 2015.
And he's still alive?
My question is, did you tell Detective Thorpe that you, Michelle Kel, at that time in 2015, had a beef and it was probably going on around 4 months at that time?
I tell the detective whatever they want me to say, whatever they want to hear, whatever. So if I said it to him, I said it to him. I don't recall what I said to no police.
Okay. And during that same interview, did you tell Detective Thorpe that whenever y'all were in the club, y'all would initially just throw up birds at each other.
Huh?
In this January 11, 2000 interview, did you tell Detective
did this fool just look away and say, huh? I'm sorry. This dude is a fool. He like you bored me. I ain't paying attention. You look right here. Huh?
Thorpe that initially, when you and Shokel were in the club, y'all never really fist fought. Y'all just would throw up birds at each other.
Like I told you before y'all called me to trial, I have lied. I made things up. I told you this before y'all brought me in this courtroom. And I'm telling you now, you asked me about 2015. I have got my life together. Y'all trying to put this on my conscience. Y'all trying to put people's life in my hands. I don't lie on people. I don't want to be here. Y'all have pressured me. I'm tired of y'all because y'all know y'all are wrong. And y'all black people doing this to us.
And I understand that.
Leave me alone. Let me leave. Man, y'all pissing me off. Listen, I don't recall nothing I said to no police. Stop asking me these questions. I'm telling you, I don't recall.
Wow. There was a lot in that statement. There was a lot in that statement, right? Y'all heard him say, y'all black people and y'all doing this to me. Now, not justifying because he's black and he's having a shootout with other black people, but I'm going to explain the difference. He's in the streets in the ghetto that this American society created. Not making no excuse because I lived in that ghetto where it was kill or be killed. You place a people into a condition of poverty and all of it, and they have to survive. They're like placing a person in prison. If I go to prison tomorrow, even though I'm Uncle Yahshua, Uncle Yahshua right now, if I went to prison tomorrow, I would have to adapt to the environment and become a beast. Either you're going to be a sheep, you're going to be a wolf, a snake, a lion, a king. Like, so you're going to have to choose which be, and you might have to take on multiple. So you got to adapt, not making no excuse. So what he's pointing out is he's saying, because people will be all in the comments like, well, they killing black, killing. He ain't killing. He wasn't going out killing little kids, not making no excuse, and just some crazy chomo. Chomo is in prison slang. A chomo is how can I say it without getting flagged? A CHILD, right? Olester with an M in the front. So you take the CH from the CHILD word, and then you take the mo from the Olester word. That's a chomo, okay? For those who just learned something, all right? So if I say chomo, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? So he's not a chomo or out there doing some of their, not making no excuse for it, but some of their crimes these were created beings. Raise a child in a way when they grow up, they won't depart from it. They know the system, they know the scriptures, so they made ghettos and projects and poverty to breed crime. That's why they got private prisons and the criminal justice system, and they make all this money off the backs of, see, that's my song, but y'all blame us. While Judge Benson's giving sentence out there ain't us, we in the system getting fenced in, but y'all blame us. You see? And I know because I lived that. I was in it. All praise the Most High, I got saved out of it, but I had 25. You heard? And I got a second chance. That's why I won't give it back. And I do everything I can to try to help others from making that mistake because they grew up in it. I know what it was. I was a good kid. I'm still a good kid. You see, I'm a good person. Praise Yah, I didn't take a person's life. I almost a couple of times. Praise y'all, the bullet didn't hit him. I did my time, but these were shootouts that I was having and stuff. Okay? So now, when he made this statement, he said, when he was saying, but y'all are black and y'all trying to do this to us, he's saying, we looking for y'all to be righteous, to be moral, because y'all are the, what you call them, civilians. Y'all are the ones who got the suits and ties and the good jobs and drive the Mercedes and come to work, and y'all got, and we are the little ghetto kids with food stamps and no food, and you get it, no mom and dad, mom on crack, daddy is a heroin addict. So we look for y'all. We don't look for y'all to treat us. We look for y'all now. Give us what we deserve, but don't become criminals. Don't do you're just like the thugs in the street I'm fighting against. You see, you're just like the predator on the street. You're predating on us when we're looking for this system to be just. It's called justice. Where's the just? So that's why he said, y'all black and y'all doing this to us. Because what he's saying is, in his trauma, no disrespect, but we're used to the white man system doing this to us. But to be in an all black, this is what I was talking about at the beginning, to be in an all black courtroom, in an all black everything, I should be able to trust you as a brother, a black person, or a black, to just deal with me. Yes, give me my time for the crimes I committed, but don't do a crime against me. Like what? Then how did that make you better than me? How am you're just like me? You can hear the hurt in that. And when I break down his life story, y'all gonna see why so much hurt. They've been falsely accusing him, locking him up every season. I just walk out my house and they come here, Woody, and just take him down and put him in lineups and falsely accuse him. And he's like, I'm tired of going to jail. So he just do anything. You get to a point where he don't care about living anymore. All he knows is unjust things. And here, when he thinking the system will be just and they're black, it hurt. You could tell there's pain there. Again, we're not justifying any actions that he did, but there was a lot in that statement. All right, listen.
Pressure me. I'm tired of y'all.
Sure that initially, when you and Shokel were in the club, y'all never really fist fought. Y'all just would throw up birds at each other.
Like I told you before y'all called me to trial, I have lied. I made things up. I told you this before y'all brought me in this courtroom. And I'm telling you now, you asked me about 2015. I have got my life together. Y'all trying to put this on my conscience. Y'all trying to put people's life in my hands. I don't lie on people. I don't want to be here. Y'all have pressured me. I'm tired of y'all because y'all know y'all are wrong. And y'all black people doing this to us.
And I understand that.
Leave me alone. Let me leave. Man, y'all pissing me off. Listen, I don't recall nothing I said to no police. Stop asking me these questions. I'm telling you, I don't recall.
I understand, but we're going to have to get through the questions. You can just continue to say you don't recall if that's what it is.
That's what you want me to say?
Back into
Hey guys, for those in the comments, is it breaking up when it's playing? Because they messing with my bandwidth. There's no reason for me to have no, like when I was just playing that clip, did it play all the way through smooth? Or somebody write so I can know. Or did it just like break up crazy and glitching in and out? Give me a second. I'm trying to wait for somebody to write to let me know. A little laggy. Okay. Pausing. That's what I thought. Because the video, but not the audio. Okay, so at least y'all could hear the audio. All right, that's cool. Yes, it's no reason for it to to be doing that, but y'all already know. So, all right, not smooth. Okay, that's what I thought because I could see, but y'all can hear it. All right, as long as you can hear it, that's what matters. All right, here we go.
2015, did you have a beef with Rich Homie Quan?
No, I never had beef with Rich Homie.
Now, y'all see this? They asked him, did he have a beef with Rich Homie Quan? And Rich Homie Quan, he just died 2 days ago or 3 days ago. It's not, that's not a cool, I don't know what that's about, but I ain't buying the drug addict thing. All right. Now, since that, let's
Y'all
go.
trying to put this on my conscience. Y'all trying to put people's life in my hands. I don't lie on people. I don't want to be here. Y'all help pressure me. I'm tired of y'all because y'all know y'all wrong. And y'all black people doing this to us.
I put it, soon as I put it back, because I had all the bars, and soon as I pressed play, they did it again. Soon as I pressed play, it went down to 1 bar. So I was just trying to play for video purposes that clip playing smoothly, so when I can cut it to make other stuff from it, like I can't even make a shorts clip from it because it's lagging and doing all this stuff. And as soon as I pressed play, it did it again.
And I understand that.
Leave me alone. Let me leave. Man, y'all piss me off. Listen, I don't recall nothing I said to no police. Stop asking me these questions. I'm telling you, I don't recall.
I understand, but we're gonna have to get through the questions. You can just continue to say you don't recall if that's what it is.
That's what you want me to say?
Back in 2015, did you have a beef with Rich Homie Quan?
No, I never had beef with Rich Homie.
And isn't it true that you told police that Thug had an issue with Rich Homie Quan because he brought some IF gang members to his condo?
No, Threat had issues with Rich Homie Quan.
I didn't ask about Threat. I asked
But-
about what you told police regarding Thug having an issue with Rich.
All right, let me explain what he's saying right there. They're gonna keep messing with my internet, whatever. So Threat. So when he says Thug, you see they calling him Thug. She calling him Thug. They just calling like he ain't got a government name, right? Threat was his best friend. Threat is dead now. So he's saying he ride with his homie Threat. So whenever he talks about Threat, right, they're talking about his best friend. So he said Threat had a problem with Rich Homie Quan. And he said, whoever Threat got a problem with, then I got a problem with, because he's loyal to his homie. So he's pointing out that he's like, yeah, he used to do work for Young Thug, meaning if Young Thug needed somebody to be handled, he'd do it. But his loyalty really was to his homie Threat, who's dead. That's his childhood friend. They was, he said they used to eat, play in the playground together and stuff like that. And Threat is dead. So, all right, and this clip right here is, and then we're gonna get to a clip. I got a clip from today too. So I just wanted to go back. I did a little older clip, the one with the suit on, and these are newer clips of now, like yesterday, the day before, because the court trial is going on right now. All right, so now y'all know who Threat is because y'all gonna hear him say it. So all right, so now we're gonna do this clip right here.
That's what you want me to say?
Back in 2015, did you have a beef with Rich Homie Quan?
No, I never had beef with Rich Homie.
And isn't it true that you told police that Thug had an issue with Rich Homie Quan because he brought some IF gang members to his condo?
No, Threat had issues with Rich Homie Quan.
I didn't ask about Threat. I asked
But-
about what you told police regarding Thug having an issue with Rich Homie Quan bringing individuals from IF gang to his apartment.
Thug was protecting Rich Homie Quan. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So, like I keep telling you, y'all don't have y'all facts together.
So I'm asking you a specific question. Did you tell police that Thug had an issue with Rich Homie Quan bringing members of IF gang to his condo?
Again, when I'm talking to the investigators, I'm gonna tell them anything to get them off of me. But as I sit right here, I'm telling you the God and the truth that Thug, I had an issue with Rich Homie through Threat, and about my partner, whatever he with, I'm with. They don't have nothing to do with YSL. Y'all trying to make it seem like this has some just because they don't have nothing to do what I do and what Threat do. They don't have nothing to do with YSL.
I still don't think I heard an answer. Did you tell police that Thug had an issue.
I think I
with
just
Rich
answered
Homie
you.
Quan. I don't think you did. Oh, if you did, I did not hear you. So
Oh,
you
I'm
could
sorry.
repeat what you said.
Yeah, I said it. Thug was trying to protect Rich Homie. He was calling us saying that, man, hey man, leave Rich Homie alone. Like, he don't tell me what to do.
So that still didn't answer the question. Yes, no, I don't recall. Did Thug have an issue with Rich Homie Quan bringing members of If Gang to his apartment?
Thug, did you have an
So
issue
what-
with Rich Homie?
I'm asking you for what you told the police.
And I'm answering you. I just told you several times. I tell the police anything.
Okay. Do you recall talking about the shooting at the studio with Rich Homie Quan's?
Let me explain what just happened. She asked him, did Thug have something to do with Rich Homie Quan? And he turned to, they call him Thug. Y'all see what they call the man Thug in court, right? They like, threat, Thug, Rich Homie, like, what courtroom? That's why I said this is a circus kangaroo court. What courtroom you know they don't say the people's names? They say your name, your government name in court. They don't call you Thug and stuff like that. And the prosecution, the defense should be objecting every time she call him Thug. Like, I'm sorry, but you cannot call my defendant Thug in the courtroom and expect him to get a fair trial. Okay? Now, she said, did Thug have a beef? He turned and asked him in court, Thug, did you have a beef with Rich Homie Quan? Like, so I found the clip and I made it big. So that's me doing this for this lesson. So I grabbed it and I showed the angle of Thug in the courtroom laughing because in the court, he turned and asked Thug, did you have a problem with Rich Homie Quan? And it made him laugh, which it would have made me laugh. And others were laughing too. You can hear little giggles, right? So that's why I said they're making this a circus court. Okay? All right. I'm quite sure Thug needed that laugh. And again, not excusing no crap they doing. I ain't on the side of nothing dark. But I know how prison is and jail is, and I know a good laugh is hard to come by. You get a laugh wherever you can, because it's a lot of darkness. All right, not saying that some people don't deserve to be in the darkness that they did, but the prison system and the jail system is very unjust as well, because you're supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, but you're treated as you're guilty. It's horrible, bro. And I heard that Fulton County thing, and I thought about that. Someone said, imagine a jail ran by all Black everybody. I was like, I love our people, but when our people are powerful, so-called Black, when they're righteous, it's going to be powerful righteousness. But when they're dark, it's going to be powerful darkness. That's called the balance. I need buffer. I need some other nationalities to hold them accountable for themselves, because I don't need no absolute power corrupting absolutely. No, that's going to be a high level of darkness, high level of mismanagement. Look at what's that woman? Oh, well, no, let me not. Because we're going to be doing that stuff on this channel. Let me not bring it out yet. I got some stuff to bring out. We're going to be having some fun on this channel, as well as telling the stories and all that. All right. So anyway, now this fool turned to Thug and asked him in courtroom, in the court, did you have a problem with Rich Homie Quan? Because she don't listen to me.
Thug was trying to protect Rich Homie. He was calling us saying that, man, hey man, leave Rich Homie alone. Like, he don't tell me what to do.
So that still didn't answer the question. Yes, no, I don't recall. Did Thug have an issue with Rich Homie Quan bringing members of If Gang to his apartment?
Thug, did you have an issue
what-
with Rich Homie?
I'm asking you for what you told the police.
And I'm answering you. I just told you several times. I tell the police anything.
Okay. Do you recall talking about the shooting at the studio with Rich Homie Quan's car last week with Mr. Shard?
I don't know nothing about that.
And you asked him if he had proof. He asked you if it was you who did it, and you asked him if he had proof.
Right.
Why was that your response to his question?
I ain't answering it. I don't know.
Was that shooting done on behalf of YSL?
What shooting?
At the studio? The
I-
one you asked him if he had proof of?
Yeah, because that was my first time hearing something about some shootings. I don't recall. I don't know. You talking about the shooting at the studio?
All right. Now, Mr.
He doing a great job of playing dumb. He like, I don't know. I my first time here about some shooting. I don't know. Shit, I don't recall. He said, I don't know. You refer to some studio. I don't recall. Shout out to KD Kid. This fool is a classic. He playing dumb, act dumb. I don't know. I don't recall. Frustrated. Boy, is this fool playing that part. Boy, I swear you need an Oscar for this. Boy, I swear. I don't recall. You don't recall. All right, they just really messing with my bandwidth. They don't even do it like this. They don't. Oh, this is not cool. And I'm hardwired. That's what's crazy. It's like, why? How could it mess with my bandwidth when I'm? Oh, I know what I could do. Let me try this. Oh, that worked before. Let me try it again. It might work again. It worked before last time. All right, I think I gotta work around. I think I know what's pulling a lot of my bandwidth. All right, let's see. Because I'm hardwired. It shouldn't be happening, but whatever. So let's do it this way and do it for. There we go. All right. All right. That made us go away. We're back. And all right. So now let's see if this might work a little better. Y'all can let me know if it plays clear from now. So anyway, I just want to hear that little part again where he was like, I don't know. I don't recall. He said, I don't know. I don't recall. Oh, no, this dude is a trip.
I ain't answering it. I don't know.
Was that shooting done on behalf of YSL?
What shooting?
At the studio? The one you asked him if he had proof of?
Yeah, because that was my first time hearing something about some shootings. I don't recall. I don't know. You talking about the shooting at the studio?
All right. Now, Mr. Sharp, on cross-examination, I believe he said to you that you had time between January 11, 2015 and June 10th, 2015 to make up the lies that you told on your friends. Do you remember him asking you some questions around that?
Can you ask me that again?
Sure. Last week, Mr. Shard asked you whether or not you had between January of 2015.
2015.
Okay, can you sustain, but with regard to being able to hear you, do you have I think the mics might be working now, so pick it up.
Listen to the Fulton County Atlanta GA courtroom. The defendant, the attorney just yells something out, and she like, well, we hear you? I think the mics might be working. Guys, this what I'm talking about. When I'm talking about, it makes so-called black people look bad. Like, I'm like, come on, guys. You're in a court of law and the mics don't be working, guys. Understand? In this courtroom, there have been where they got to yell up to the front and the judge like, I can't hear you. And the stenographer and everybody like, because the mics don't work. I'm sorry, but I'm black, so it is what it is, so-called black. So it is what it is. Y'all already know that we make joke on one another. Y'all already know, like when you running a production, you very careful about which so-called black company you hire to do it, right? Because you know they be cutting corners and stuff. I said, is they in This is the biggest celebrity case that could make, they on the world stage and it's a circus. So literally she like, I think the mics are working now. The microphones. Yo, this is a clown show, I swear.
Wait, can you,
Questions around that.
Can you ask me that again?
Sure. Last week, Mr. Shard asked you whether or not you had between January of 2015.
2015.
okay.
You like January
Can you-
2015?
Sustained, but with regard to being able to hear you, do you have I think the mics might be working now, so pick it up and,
I'm going to,
yes,
Is
it
it working?
works, yes.
I'm going to eject. That's a
Sustain.
mischaracterization of the testimony.
She said, I think the mics might be working now. Might.
You recall testifying, Gerson, maybe I had the question wrong, about what happened between January of 2015 and June of 2015.
Can you ask it again?
Sure. Let me just ask you this.
Yeah, that'd be nice if you would just get to what you want to ask instead of whether he recalls what he said last week or not. I mean, just skip that part.
Thank you,
Just
Your
get to
Honor.
the question you want to ask.
Thank you. On January 11th, you did not tell the detective what you knew because you were trying to protect your friends, correct?
No, I told you I was raised to lie to the police. So if you look at my history, like police asked my name in the past, I told them somebody else's name. No, I just do that for no reason. I'm walking down the street, police, what's your name? I say, I give my little cousin's name.
You heard him? He said, I was raised to lie to the police. That's the truth, honestly. In the hood, in the real hood, I was raised the same way. We were raised not to trust the police. The police weren't there to protect and serve us. They were there to arrest, lock us up. One of my worst fears is still today. That's why I don't go too many places. One of my worst fears was to be grabbed for mistaken identity. It still is today, meaning for those who grew up in the hood, you know this, you fit the description, right? Black male, 6'1", brown, medium brown with dreadlocks. That fits, that fits how many millions of people in the United States? So I fit the description and understand the system is not for me. For the other, a so-called white person, for the most part, the system would work on their behalf. But for me, it's against me. I'm actually guilty until proven innocent. And if I don't have the bag, that's what Wyatt said, that the system is being bought to the highest bidder. I experienced that because when I was so-called rich, I was able to hire a superstar lawyer team, and I was able to hire the team who plays golf with the judge, and he took me to the Supreme Court, and he's having dinners and golf outings with them and working out for me to beat the case. That's the system. Capitalism. So it's very key and evident of the injustice. And when he said, I was raised to lie to the police, that's exactly what we're taught because of our reality, that they aren't on our side. They're there to harm us, not protect us. Shout out to all the good cops, but it get overdrowned, right? So if you got 2 good cops, you might have 50 bad. So the luck of the draw that you get, because I've had plenty good cops that's arrested me, that pulled me over, and I'm so thankful that they were actually good police officers to do the job. And I respected them, they respect me, and they gave me a break. I've actually had some let me go. I've had some treat me, but it's very few. More than not, they've abused me. and it's horrible. It's just our reality. So he said, I was raised to lie to the police. I was raised that way. That's the truth. Katie Kidd said, that's why I cut off my locks, because they pulled me over and they said I fit the description of somebody that has locks. I was like, stop, exactly. Now, and the funny thing is, when you're black, you could fit the description of somebody without locks, somebody that got waves, somebody that got a, high top fade, or somebody that had whatever. And it went even further, right? Where we didn't even fit the description, right? So the description was a 5'3" dark skinned black, and I'm 6'1" and medium brown, and they still lock me because when I get behind the wall, behind the cage, the jail, I don't got the money for the prosecution, what they're going to paint against me, and they're going to be illegal against me. And if I don't got the right money and lawyer can't pay, I'm screwed. And now I'm going to jail, and it didn't matter, the description. That's why he said he was raised to lie. Facts. All right.
Told somebody else's name.
On January 11th, you did not tell the detectives what you knew because you were trying to protect your friends, correct?
No, I tell you, I was raised to lie to the police. So if you look at my history, like police asked my name in the past, I told somebody else's name. I just do that for no reason. I walking down the street, police, what's your name? I give my little cousin's name. Driving without license, what's your name? I give him somebody else's name. So this is how we raised up.
And in all these interviews, you gave them your real name, correct?
Because they know who I am.
All right. And in all these interviews, you gave them your real phone number, correct?
Because you got to understand, like, when you lying, you ain't lying to get caught.
But you said you just said you were raised to lie to the police. But you didn't do that in these interviews.
Listen, idiot juice lady. The boy said, the young man, he said, when you lying, you ain't lying to get caught. I like that country accent. You ain't lying to get caught, right? Now listen, lady, he's saying he lies to the cops, to the police, but he not going to lie to them that know who he is, idiot juice lady, right? So he like, I'm not lying to get caught. So if a cop, he's saying if a cop pull me over, I'm saying my name is, I say my little cousin name, my name Lil Baby Dub, right? That's his name, right? That's his, right? But he not going to say his name Lil Baby Dub to the cop who in his neighborhood who know who he is. So again, and she know that, but again, her job is to, but whatever. It's still kind of frustrating. Like, listen, idiot juice. You can see he get frustrated too. All right, hold on.
I did it too.
And in all these interviews, you gave them your real phone number, correct?
Because you got to understand, like, when you lying, you ain't lying to get caught.
But you just said you were raised to lie to the police. But you didn't do that in these interviews.
I did it to the ones who didn't know the information. Like, for instance, with Gaten. Gaten knew my name and stuff. She knew my number. Why would I lie in?
But you didn't do that with Thorpe, correct?
Yeah, because what I had to do that for.
And you didn't do that.
I had to.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Yeah, because it didn't take a rocket science. So they talking about a murder. This is serious. So you got to come correct.
You didn't lie to Detective Curry about your name and who you
I don't know who that is.
The one who interviewed you after they shot at you, Deshaun and the baby, correct?
I'm a victim.
All right. And in that June interview,
I'm not sure if someone coached him on these things to say, but these are the correct things, because right there he said, I'm a victim. So she asked him about an incident where he got shot at while he was with his little baby girl. This is part of his story, right? They tried to, I think, shoot him up his car or something. He was with his daughter. So she asked him about this situation, and he immediately said, I'm a victim. That right there. See, this is legal jargon stuff. This is like black law stuff. This stuff right there, it just takes everything away. She can't interrogate him on certain. He said, "I'm a victim." Bang. Shut that down right there. He said it quick too.
Is
The one who interviewed you after they shot at you, Deshaun and the baby, correct?
I'm a victim.
All right. And in that June interview, when multiple detectives came and talked to you, you didn't lie to them about who you are, correct?
About who I was?
Who you was.
They knew who I was.
Okay.
They get to the point the police don't even ask me my name no more. They just walk up on me. Yeah, they already know everything about me.
In January of 2015, you hoped or you thought that your friends were going to protect you out in the street, correct?
I've been protecting myself since I've been protecting myself.
By the time June came, Shannon wasn't talking to you anymore, correct?
That's a lie.
Okay. If Gang wasn't shooting at you, correct? If Gang was shooting at you, correct?
You know who was shooting at me?
Now, you've known that you've had to testify in this trial since, or that you were going to be asked to testify since about November 2022, correct?
The way y'all played it, man, y'all kind of kept me in a blind. But I in my heart, I felt like y'all probably was gonna call me, but people would tell me that, oh, well, not people, but I was hearing that y'all won't call me because y'all knew I was lying. So until that day you can't see me in Pittsburgh, that's when I was like, oh damn, when that day you can't see me in Pittsburgh, I was like, dang, they for real.
And ever since you either heard about it in 2022 or I actually came to see you, you have not wanted to testify in this case, correct?
Said it, yeah, because I lied. I knew I lied. You can't put me up here to the lie. Why you think I'm so scared because I don't know, I can't remember my lies. So it's just like, you don't know which one to lie and which one to truth. So you can just easily be like, well, you lying, we lock you up. I ain't trying to go back to jail.
And for the last 2 years, you've been trying to figure out how you want to get.
Now, peace to Hakeem over there on Facebook. Peace, Hakeem. Now, the brilliant part of what he's doing, because they gave him immunity, he agreed to testify. He's doing I don't recall. They held him in contempt, guys, just so y'all know, that older clip. They held him in contempt and they was going to try to reverse things to lock him up. So he has to say he can't keep doing the I don't recall, right? So he throws it in now with saying certain things, right? So because he has to do some type of testifying. So now he's like, listen, I lied on everything. I don't remember what I told him because I'm a liar. That's what he said. I'm a liar and there's no truth in me. So everything I'm saying. So now she's trying to manipulate him saying he lying to get him to interrogate himself to saying that you're lying, saying you're lying. And because of it, that's how you got the immunities so he can jam him up to take it back. So so this is a game of warfare, tug of war for your life. Now understand, they're going to do anything in their means, legally or illegally, to jam you up, because that's their goal. So you got to do anything you can to free yourself. That's the game in the courtroom. It's a game. And if you don't know the game, if you don't have a lawyer that plays the game correctly, many of men, life is taken. Life in prison, 30 years, 50 years. And this stuff, they talking about 50, they talking about life bids if they don't play this game right. He's playing it correctly. This part.
I knew I lied. You can't put me up here to the lie.
And ever since you either heard about it in 2022 or I actually came to see you, you have not wanted to testify in this case, correct?
Said it, yeah, because I lied. I knew I lied. You can't put me up here to the lie. Why you think I'm so scared because I don't know, I can't remember my lies. So it's just like, you don't know which one to lie and which one to truth. So you can just easily be like, well, you lying, we lock you up. I ain't trying to go back to jail.
And for the last 2 years, you've been trying to figure out how you want to get around having to face your YSL counterparts about what you told the police back in 2015, correct?
If anybody know me, they better be serious with me.
And you made up in your mind that you were going to tell this jury whatever it is.
He just made another statement. He's speaking in code. Now, she said she's trying to trip him up, and she said, "You've been trying to find a way to lie, and so you don't have to face your YSL. The YSL is supposed to be Young Thugs, Young Slice record label, and their little gang or something. So she's saying, so you don't have to face your YSL counterparts." And he said, "Anybody that know me, know you better come correct," something like that. What he's saying is, I ain't scared of them, and they know, don't play with me. So you trying to paint like I'm scared of them ain't gonna work. So he's saying little statements, and he was the shooter. So it was in Atlanta. They talk, because I read the comments and I learned about his history. So there's a lot of respect for his fear, that level of respect, the fear respect of he ain't playing. So now another thing that he's doing is he keeps saying, I was raised to lie. All I ever do is lie to the police. So that meant anything that he said to them when he snitched and got interrogated will be now inadmissible. So no matter what he said, it cannot be used, because he said he was a liar, and everything he said to the police was a lie. And he lies so much he don't recall the lie. He said, "You want me to lie? I don't remember the lie, and you can take the lie that I said to you and try to catch me up and use that lie to lock me up again, and I don't want to go to jail again." All right? Yes, but now listen, Katie. This is the point I'm saying. When they interrogated him, he said all the stuff. He snitched, right? But what he's saying is, I lied to y'all. All right, now I'm not promoting none of this, because I just did my time. It just is what it was, all right? But because this could be taken wrong, because most people really, the funny thing is, especially in the, not y'all, but in the comment section of big channels, most people have never faced 50 years in prison, 100 years, right? Most people don't know the pressure that is. I do, because I faced it. I was walking dead. I couldn't even, life was gone from me the whole time I went to trial. Most people never went to trial. When you are in this thing right here, this is what people don't realize. When you go into this setting right here, and you know that the outcome could be 50 years, unless you've been there, trust me on that. Trust me, you have no idea what you would do or what it feels like. I did, and I wasn't built for that. I handled it, I did it, but I'd never forget how I was feeling walking around, because I was out on bail going to trial. I wasn't coming from the jail with my 25. No, with the 15. Not the 25, I was done. That's when I ain't had no more money. But the 15 I had bailed out. And I couldn't breathe, bro. It's like I would be out with my girl and seeing people walking with their kids and birds flying and people just la 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 and pushing strollers, and I'm walking dead, bro. I'm going to court every 2 weeks, and I can't even explain it. That's why on this channel I got a video called I Was Walking Dead. Now, what I'm saying is, I don't condone no snitching, but let me explain. You know people by their fruit. What I mean, how does the end justify the means? How does it play out? If when he snitched back then, 2015, and got himself freedom, he continued with what he snitched on and got them convicted, then that's a completion of a snitch. I'm not condoning none of it. We're trying to, it's playing out. I'm like, this is crazy what's happening. I've never seen it. I've seen people snitch and people go to jail, and I've never seen people snitch, free themselves, and then turn around and free everybody else. That's what I'm seeing right here, because they're about to go free. He single-handedly, and people say, well, he locked them up. Well, he did, because they was giving him all the bodies. So I guess he said he lied, handing them over, but then he's freeing them all. So now they're all going to be free. Now, the real end of snitching, they would all have been done, and he would be free. I've never seen a snitch lock everybody, free everybody get free. I've seen, right? Like Sammy the Bull. He locked John Gotti up and brought down the mob. John Gotti died in prison. Any other snitch, they lock the person they snitching on up and they go free. I've never seen someone who snitch get everybody free from the case. So this is a new precedent. Again, I'm not condoning none of it. It's just me doing the diligence of going through the case. That's what I'm saying. Going through the case, and I'm like, this is insane. What is, like, so I see all the comments, but most people don't, they like, he snitched, people just be, this new culture is all about snitch. Yeah, what's that little light-skinned dude with the colorful hair? Tekashi 6ix9ine and all them, right? Now, again, I ain't condoning none of it, because I would rather them be model citizens and doing what's right by the order of the Most High. But I understand someone couldn't tell me that when I was young, because I was living that life in the streets. I was born a product of my environment. Praise the Most High, I made it out. But again, I didn't, when I, my case, I just took what I had. That just is what it is. So anyway, again, not excusing none of it. So yes, he did snitch because he told, and now he's freeing everything that he told on. So he's getting himself free and them free. So this is what I mean. And I don't know if he knew that. I don't think he did. I don't know. What I mean is they was going to get them anyway. Y'all listen clearly. Remember, she said they was doing this since 2015, like they've been investigating. So whether they got him, so let's say, perfect example, this is how the system works. They got him. They tried to flip him to make him, that's what they do, turn everybody else in. And, right? So he agreed. Now, if it's later he decided, I can't do this, that is what it is. That means he a snitch who found the conscience and now he freeing everybody. It is what it is, right? I don't know. You would have to ask him, right? But again, I'm seeing what happened. Now, what the thing I'm pointing out is this is how the justice system works. They was gonna get them anyway. Now, what I mean by that is they would have found someone. Y'all know it's plenty of these little thugs who will snitch on their mama in a heartbeat. That's why the worst thing you can have in the case is co-defendants. That's what saved me. I'm about me, myself, and I. I'm taking when that time I told the story, when I did have co-defendants, the fool sold us out. One dude, and he ended up getting all the time because he the one didn't stick to the doggone story. I think I told that. I didn't tell that story on here. Yeah, I told a little bit of it. But I'm going to tell it. That's back in the days. Oh, I'm like, bro, he went against the grain. Try to place everything instead of sticking. That's when you got co-defendants. So when I had my 15 and my 25, it was me, myself, and I. So I'm good. I ain't got no, because you do it's one thing you don't want, because they're going to turn somebody. So what I'm saying is they would have found somebody else who probably wouldn't have did what he did, wouldn't be freeing them. They would be going free and they would be done. Young Thug and all them, he'd be up there. Yep, Thug did it. Yep, he said to do this. Yep, everybody did this. Yep, I testify. Yep. And they be get life. You'll be Young Thug, got 60 years to life and all that. Yeah, it only takes one. And they find that one. So if anything, the way fate is playing, now I know it ain't over. One thing I do want to explain, crime don't pay. This is the moral. Y'all know us. We do this for a reason. You don't want to do this. You don't want to live this life. You know why? They're going to get them. Thug and them, Young Thug and them are going to go free from this dude, Lil Woody. His testimony, they got no case. It's a wrap. They're going to free them. They ain't going to have no choice. They're going to lose this case. Guess who coming behind them? Oh, don't think the feds is going to sit there and watch this mockery, this clown circus, and just let it just. The only reason, and nobody's going to like this, what I'm about to say, this will get me in trouble. The only reason where that won't happen is if the system says, nah, we good. Let him keep promoting his killer music. Let him keep promoting men wearing dresses. Put him back in another dress. Put him back in another earrings and lip rings. Put him back to show to raise the next generation to think it's cool to kill and wear. You see, because that will do more for our agenda than it would to lock him up, because he's more destructive. You see? And now, let's say if he gets free and he want to try to clean up his stuff and be a man, because he looks Young Thug. Let's say he a rap. It's a rap then, definitely. Right? Because he going to be the biggest thing since sliced bread when they beat this trial. His next album going to do, his thing going to be insane. Right? Mark my words. All right. Hakiyama said, you told some of in a video called In Jail, this pimp did what? Okay, thank you. All right. So now, let's continue. And then I'm going to get to my story and we can.
That you were going to you were finessing the police back in 2015.
Look at them in the court talking about finessing the police. That's why I said, what kind of circus court is this? Thug, YSL, they just saying people's name. You were finessing the police, finessing. Could somebody, what the slang ebonics is going on? Imagine someone like finessing you need a doggone ebonics dictionary to finessing mean manipulating. Right? So it's like, I'm like, what is going on in this courtroom? All right, hold on.
How you going to get around? You have not wanted to testify in this case, correct?
Said it, yeah, because I lied. I knew I lied. You can't put me up here to the lie. Why you think I'm so scared because I don't know. I can't remember my lies. So it's just like, you don't know which one to lie and which one to truth. So you can just easily be like, well, you lying, we'll lock you up. I ain't trying to go back to jail.
And for the last 2 years, you've been trying to figure out how you want to get around having to face your YSL counterparts about what you told the police back in 2015, correct?
If anybody know me, they better be serious with me.
And you made up in your mind that you were going to tell this jury whatever it is that you were going to finesse, that you were finessing the police back in 2015, correct?
I had no intentions in sitting in front of this jury. Y'all forced me to sit up here. Y'all gave me immunity. I told y'all I lied and I'm going to plead the fifth.
And because we forced you, you had to figure out how to finesse your way.
Did y'all hear that? See, I could hear through stuff. Yeah, no legal to finessing. Look, shit, you have to finesse your way. Lady, could you speak the law? Are we in the court of law or are we in the club? Right? She like, you finessed your... What is... Now listen what he just said. Y'all, listen to this, KD. He said, y'all forced me to be up here. Listen again.
Forced me to sit up here. Y'all gave me immunity. I told y'all I lied and I'm going
Whatever it is that you were going to finesse, that you were finessing the police back in 2015, correct?
I had no intentions in sitting in front of this jury. Y'all forced me to sit up here.
I had no intentions of sitting in front of this jury. Y'all forced me to sit up here. Listen,
Y'all gave me immunity. I told y'all I lied and I'm gonna plead the fifth.
y'all gave me immunity. I told y'all that I lied and I'm going to plead the fifth. What she say? Listen what she said. He said, y'all forced me to be up here. And what did she say?
And because we forced you, you had to figure out how to finesse your way.
Bingo. See, any lawyer with mistrial, that right, because we forced you. Did she just admit? Did he just finesse her to implicate herself in them? Kangaroo circus court. That's what I said, make us look bad. So it make black people look bad. She literally admitted it in a court of, I would have turned to the stenographer and said, did you get that? Oh, y'all there? Did you get that right there? Did you get that right there? Case dismissed right there. You hear? Oh, I catch everything. That's why what we gonna be doing on this channel and stuff, we gonna be showing stuff that people miss. I don't miss nothing. I caught that right there. Listen, one more time. She admitted it.
What you told the police back in 2015, correct?
If anybody know me, they better be serious with me.
And you made up in your mind that you were going to tell this jury whatever it is that you were going to finesse, that you were finessing the police back in 2015, correct?
I had no intentions in sitting in front of this jury. Y'all forced me to sit up here. Y'all gave me immunity. I told y'all I lied and I'm gonna plead the fifth.
And because we forced you, you had to figure out how to finesse your way through testifying in front of this jury, correct?
I'm not finessing my way. I'm telling my truth. And this is that.
So you did not tell.
Right there. Case is over. Yep, Katie. It's over right there. Y'all forced me. I did not want to be here and do it and testify. Y'all forced me and gave me immunity. Now it goes on. He can open a case against them. But he says he don't want to do none of that. He just want to go on with his life. That's what he said. They gonna get him though somehow. It's not over. He honestly, once this is over, should move to a nice suburban neighborhood, use his new celebrity status to do something legal and stay out of the spotlight. Because he's gonna be done. All right? But that right there, he got a case against them because she admitted in open court, and this is admissible, from a prosecutor saying that they forced him, and gave him immunity. Forced. And she said, we forced you.
Truth, and this is that.
So you did not tell the police about any crime you had to figure out how to finesse your way through testifying that you were going to finesse, that you were finessing the police back in 2015, correct?
I had no intentions in sitting in front of this jury. Y'all forced me to sit up here. Y'all gave me immunity. I told y'all I lied and I'm gonna plead the fifth.
And because we forced you, you had to figure out how to finesse your way through testifying in front of this jury, correct?
I'm not finessing my way. I'm telling my truth. And this is that.
So you did not tell the police about any crimes that you were involved in, correct?
I wasn't committing crimes on the behalf of nobody but myself. Anything I do is beneficial to myself. If that's what you're asking, I don't get what you're asking me.
Right. Anything is beneficial to yourself.
I don't take shots for nobody. Can't nobody tell me what to do. Nobody knows able to tell me what to do. I'm gonna do what I want to do regardless.
So when you were meeting with police, you did things that were beneficial for you, correct?
What they mean?
You just said I did things that was beneficial for me. That's what you just said, right?
I'm saying, my anything. Guy, I'm a selfish person. If that's what you asking.
So when you were in those interviews, it was all about self-preservation for you, correct? You want to do anything so that you did not go to jail, right?
That's what I said.
Okay. So even if that meant telling on your friends, that's what you were going to do so that you did not go to jail, correct?
No. Telling on my friend would be like, okay, Bobby robbed this store, and Bobby did rob the store. And it's proof that Bobby robbed the store, and I was with Bobby when he robbed the store. But making up things saying, okay, Bobby shot Tony. Bobby was over there somewhere else where he could prove that he ain't had nothing to do with it. It wouldn't make sense. They're just getting the police off me. That's what I was doing.
So the finesse was, I'm going to tell the police what I know about the murder because that's going to keep me out of jail. But I'm not going to tell them what I've done because that's also going to keep me out of jail, correct?
No, my whole thing was, I don't got nothing to do with nothing, and nothing got nothing to do with me. So when I'm talking to the police, they're so convinced that I did this crime, and they're not going for the stuff I done told them in the past. So I'm just keep trying to talk my way out of it, and I'm making stuff. I'm stupid at the time.
And the finessing that you did.
He said, I'm making stuff. I'm stupid at the time. I mean, this is a brilliant display of the lack of credibility and accountability after being forced to get immunity. And that's why I said, I don't know what his real intentions were from the beginning, but this right here is brilliant. Like, literally. He said I was stupid at the time. Yo, you can't. I'm like, the display of this is insane. It's literally insane. Okay? Hold on. He said,
And to do with nothing, and nothing.
because now what she's trying to do now, she's trying to paint him to say that everything he's did and said is just trying to free himself. And so now he won't allow it because he knows that she's trying, because he won't cooperate now like they wanted him to do. Like she said, she agreed, they forced him to do because he won't do it. He knows that they're trying to manipulate and reverse it back on him so that now, even though they end up going free, because all that stuff, they got no case, but now they can reverse it back on him. So he's not allowing it. He, yeah, can I please stupid, Your Honor? Exactly. Delaware Shaw said he definitely missed his call, and he sure enough did. This was a lawyer. Come on. That was it, Delaware Shaw. I'll be seeing that and they know that, right? That's why J. Edgar Hoover said we got to squash this generation because the Messiah will come through, right? These are lawyers. These are corporation CEOs. These you can see them in their darkness, and these be no education, none of it, and they be literally smarter, all of it. She keeps using finesse and not understanding that there's no legal representation in the word. She should be saying manipulation. But again, this is this kangaroo court. I'm like, where am I at? In Wakanda? Finesse ain't in the black law. Like, what are you doing, bro? That stuff right there, little things like that can get things thrown out. A court of these Hebrews. That's a court of these Hebrews. Right? Because a lawyer could take that stuff and literally manipulate because she didn't say what she was describing for the courtroom. Now, yes, he understands it, but the whole courtroom has to understand it. And the jury and the legalities of the maritime law, the common law, maritime marine kingdom law has to understand the language, the jargon. It's saying these Hebrews. It's court of these Hebrews. All right, we almost finished this clip.
What I've done because that's also going to keep me out of jail.
When he robbed the store, but making up things saying, okay, Bobby shot Tony. Bobby was over there somewhere else where he could prove that he ain't had nothing to do with it. It wouldn't make sense. They're just getting the police off me. That's what I was doing.
So the finesse was, I'm going to tell the police what I know about the murder because that's going to keep me out of jail. But I'm not going to tell them what I've done because that's also going to keep me out of jail. Correct?
No, my whole thing was, I don't got nothing to do with nothing, and nothing don't got nothing to do with me. So when I'm talking to the police, they're so convinced that I did this crime, and they're not going for the stuff I done told them in the past. So I'm just keep trying to talk my way out of it, and I'm making stuff. I'm stupid at the time.
And the finessing that you did to police back in 2015 is always and only was going to be about you and what you needed. Correct?
I don't get what you're asking me.
You told Mr. Weinstein last week that you were a BSer. Do you remember telling him that last week?
You told me that yourself one day we was in the back talking.
Do you remember telling
Yo, did y'all just hear that? This fool. Lil Woody for Attorney General. Lil Woody for prosecution. We need to hire him. Because, I mean, Kamala Harris ain't got nothing. She idiot juice. Lil Woody. She just said, she said, so you, hold on. He said, you told me that in the back office. And hold on.
police back in 2015 is always and only was going to be about you and what you needed. Correct?
I don't get what you're asking me.
You told Mr. Weinstein last week that you were a BSer. Do you remember?
You told Mr. Weinstein last week that you were a BSer full of ish. He said, well, yeah, you told me. You called me that last week yourself. Yo, they case. Now y'all see why I titled this? Young Thug and them. This is a clown. Lil Woody made this into a clown show. This case is over. And no court of law, nowhere, no how can they win this. It's over. He made a mockery of them. Literally.
About you and what you needed. Correct?
I don't get what you're asking me.
You told Mr. Weinstein last week that you were a BSer. Do you remember telling him that last week?
You told me that yourself one day we was in the back talking.
Do you remember telling Mr. Weinstein that last week?
Yes.
Yo, Lord, he said yes to that. He didn't say I recall. He said, yeah, I remember that because you told me that yourself. I recall.
And right now, you're still trying to finesse this jury because it's still always about you, correct?
I'm not trying to finish this jury. I'm trying to be.
Yo, Katie said, is that Thug? Yeah, that's Thug. Don't Thug look good? I'm like, he needed to clean himself up. He don't need to put on no more dresses. He don't need to do no more drugs. If he could turn his life around, they're coming after him, though. I'm going to turn down a little bit. They're gonna come because they want him to still promote killing and death. He can't clean himself up. They'll come after him. But if he could, he look nice and healthy. I'm like, boy, people clean up well. Right? Yep, that's Thug right there in court. All right, saved his life because he was look like he was about to die any day from all those drugs he was doing. Facts. All right, we at the end of this right here. It's almost at the end. It's something funny coming at the end too. I ain't finished with Lil Woody. I got one more before we close out Lil Woody at the end. One more, and he's a new clip. The one that I'm about to show y'all, he just did, I think, yesterday. These are new ones.
And right now, you're still trying to finesse this jury because it's still always about you, correct?
Hold on,
You told Mr. Weinstein last week that you were a BSer. Do you remember telling him that last week?
You told me that yourself one day we was in the back talking.
Do you remember telling Mr. Weinstein that last week?
Yes.
And right now, you're still trying to finesse this jury because it's still always about you, correct?
I'm not trying to finish this jury. I'm trying to be God under you, trying to get up out of here so I can move on with my life. And that's it.
On January 6th, 2015, you were at Club Crucial.
I'm listening.
You were in possession of a large amount of money and you were showing off in front of a bunch of people that knew you, in front of a bunch of girls, correct?
I'm listening.
In front of all these people at this club, Kelvin Watts, Shell Kell, Donovan Thomas's brother, jumped you, correct?
I'm listening.
He tested.
Now listen to the new one. Yo, this Lil Woody dude, Lil Woody for Attorney General. Listen clearly. Now, again, I'm not saying really we want him Attorney General, but I'm just saying Delaware Shaw's right. If it wasn't for society, this little man could be a brilliant lawyer, attorney. Listen what I'm saying. He got a new line. Guess what it is? I'm listening. Now, listen clearly. What that does is instead of saying, I don't recall, by saying I'm listening, you're not admitting. So he's asking him a question, is that correct? You're not saying yes. You're not saying no. You're not saying I don't recall. I'm listening. So you got no statement from me. I didn't say yes. I didn't agree. I didn't say no. So nothing could be used against me from me saying I'm listening. Yes, that has zero bearing in any positive or negative affirmations. Thank you, Yahakana. Yo, KD, ain't this little boy brilliant? I'm like, yo, KD, it's one thing, all the snitching, put all that aside, right? We know that, right? But remember, we know about the fruit. I'm like, this stuff is a mastermind of brilliance of, and it takes a lot when you face it, like, but I'm like, the way he's manipulating, the way he is finessing this court, I'm listening. Ooh, that is some good armor. Yeah, Hakyama. Yeah, that's why I say. And for those who find yourselves in these situations, again, I'm not trying to give you, I'm just giving you tips because the whole system is dark. The system is designed to unjustly convict and prosecute, as well as some of it being just. So you have to use to your means. And remember, a lot of us don't have the bag and the money to get a lawyer team and all of it. So you'll have a what they call those, not an 18B, what they call those, the cheap ones, the ones that's the free ones. I forgot what they call them now. I forgot what they call them. Not a paid lawyer, the public defender. You have a public defender that works for the system. Now, an 18B, guys, an 18B is a higher class of lawyer. It's a lawyer who wanna take your case, who do pro bono cases. They take cases, guys, based on charity, like giving back. So you'll have a good lawyer that will just go ahead and take a case because that's his way of giving back, an 18B. But a public defender actually works for them. So I'm trying just little tips. Okay. First tip is don't say nothing. Miranda rights. You have the right to remain silent. Everything you say and will and can be used against you in a case of law. Okay. So whatever you say when they interrogating you is going to be used against you. That's number one. Shut your mouth. You want to speak to your attorney, and that's it. Don't say nothing. Yes, no, I don't recall. I ain't got nothing to say. I plead the fifth to my Miranda right. I have the right to remain silent. I'm only speaking to my attorney. That's number one. Number two, these little tips that he's doing, I don't recall. I'm listening. These are things that are not allowing you to affirm any yes, yay, or nay. For them to convict you or stick things to you. But remember, don't say nothing. That's the number one rule, is don't speak nothing. All right. Now, this thing is how to do a trial in the courtroom. All right. So now let me go back. Now he's on Lil Woody is no joke. I'm listening. I'm listening. He say yes or no to nothing, but he listening. Oh, that's so dope. This dude is a trip. He definitely missed this caller. All right, let me go back. Here we go. And this is the last clip of this right here. Hold on. I'm trying to get it right at the beginning of that. And I'm going to just let it play through. All right, here we go.
Because aren't you trying to get up out of here so I can move on with my life? And that's it.
On January 6th, 2015, you were at Club Crucial.
I'm listening.
You were in possession of a large amount of money and you were showing off in front of a bunch of people that knew you, in front of a bunch of girls, correct?
I'm listening.
In front of all these people at this club, Kelvin Watts, Shell Kell, Donovan Thomas's brother, jumped you, correct?
I'm listening.
He tested you. He started punching you. He tried to take your stuff. He gave you a black eye.
He punched me in the back. He didn't hit me he didn't face me off
Well, you had a swollen face.
because another nigga hit me.
Okay. Who was with Shell Kell?
What's up, bro?
He was with Shell Kell.
Did y'all hear that? Now, first of all, this right here is Young Thug's lawyer. When he said, "What's up, bro?" That's street stuff. Y'all better know what that means. That means, what, you got a problem with me? What's good? What's up, bro? What you want? You coming at me. That means he coming for him. He can hear it. He's coming for him. So he like, "What's up?" That's that street coming out of him right there. He like, "What's up, bro?" Because you coming at me. You coming for me. You trying to disrespect me, saying that I got a black eye. He said, "Nah, the one punched me in the head and another dude punched me, but he didn't face me one-on-one to fight straight up." So he's trying to disrespect him. He said, "What's up, bro?" Now I'm going to let it play to the end. Trying to get back to the beginning of it. There we go.
So I can move on with my life. And that's it.
On January 6th, 2015, you were at Club Crucial.
I'm listening.
You were in possession of a large amount of money and you were showing off in front of a bunch of people that knew you, in front of a bunch of girls, correct?
I'm listening.
In front of all these people at this club, Kelvin Watts, Shell Kell, Donovan Thomas's brother, jumped you, correct?
I'm listening.
He tested you. He started punching you. He tried to take your stuff. He gave you a black eye.
He punched me in the back. He didn't hit me he didn't face me off
Well, you had a swollen face.
because another nigga hit me.
Okay. Who was with Shell Kell?
What's up, bro?
He was with Shell Kell, the other person that hit you?
Obviously, you went with me.
These men, Shell Kell and his friends, tested you publicly in front of a bunch of people, in front of a bunch of girls, correct? They tried to run your pockets, right?
I'm listening.
It pissed you off.
Just like you is.
Okay.
Hold on. Now, he said they tried to piss you off. He said just like you is. Number one, you trying to piss me off. Now, number two, did y'all hear him say they tried to run your pockets? Y'all see what I'm talking about? Boy, they be not trying to, they doing way too much in this courtroom. He quick with it too, y'all. He quick with his stuff. He is just bang. He like just like you is. He's like, "What's up, man?" Yo, facts. He like me. Listen, this fool said they try to run your pockets. He should say, "What did that mean?" But I'm glad because they're saying these statements. Right? They tried to steal money out of your pockets. They tried to take your money. Half America don't even know what that means, right? They sit up there speak. This kangaroo court simply calling people thug. They calling people there to run your pockets, try to finesse you. What kind of kangaroo court? I said, what kind of Wakanda stuff is going on here? That's why I said it remind me of that restaurant I was in Atlanta when I'm like, "Listen, I need to see the manager because the girl ain't want to give me no napkin. She got mad attitude. She on her little angry, I don't want to say that cliche, but that's what it was looking like. Y'all already know what I'm talking about. She was doing the angry, thing. And I'm like, "Listen, I need a manager." And here come the manager. His pants sagging. He looked like he's 17. I said, "I ain't asked for the bus boy. I'm the manager. You got a problem with Lakeisha or Akeisha or Latasha?" I'm like, what in the kangaroo restaurant that they in court with it? I'm like, boy, I don't know, boy. That's crazy. All right. He said, "I got to put," he said, "You pissing me off too." All right, this is the last clip right here.
These men, Shell Kell and his friends, tested you publicly in front of a bunch of people, in front of a bunch of girls, correct? They tried to run your pockets, right?
I'm listening.
It pissed you off.
Just like you is.
Okay.
Ah! He said, okay. That clip is everything. He said they pissed you off. He said, just like you is. Okay. Now, this little clip I'm about to show, it's real short. This is today. Like, so I'm not going to be just showing y'all old stuff. This is today's courtroom episode. So we straight current. This was today. All right. Now, this is another defendant in this case showing this kangaroo court. Black Atlanta, Fulton County Court. This is today's courtroom session. Let go. Share this tab instead. Make it full screen. Here we go. Let go.
Lawyer for your friend, Mr. Kendrick, here in court with you on December
Hold on,
28th.
let me go back.
Was the lawyer for your friend, Mr. Kendrick, here in court with you on December 28th, 2022? You can answer first and I will let you explain, but I need you to answer yes or no.
But could you stop yelling at me like I'm your child or something? I'm not your child.
You are not.
You talking aggressive to me. You don't intimidate me. All them guys.
Hold on, let me bring context because I made the clip a little shorter because I had to get it right because it just aired today. Now, this clip, this lawyer here, she is mad aggressive. She had the seriously angry black woman going on in there. She was just walking around and everything she say was just so nasty. It's like, ma'am, could you change your tone? This is a professional court. You got a professional suit on. Can I have some professionalism? Okay. No, this ain't Woody. This is y'all gonna enjoy this one too. All right, let's see. Am I back? Am I back? Are y'all there? Am I there? Oh, let me see. Why did that change? They might have opened my thing back up. Let me see something. Because I'm gonna have to close it again because I did it for an hour. Yep, they did. All right, let me close it again. Let me pause it. Go. Now I close it. All right. Now we should be done. All right, now I shouldn't mess up again. Are y'all done? We should be done. All right, now so now what I want to point out to y'all is the demeanor, and this is why Lil Woody was like, bro, y'all doing this to us. Lil Woody was like, yo, bro, y'all coming at us. And what I want to point out, the way that they are coming at them and the tone is like they hate them. It's like if they could get, it's like, imagine if it was up to them how much time they would get. They would give them like the death penalty. That's the kind of energy that they're giving them. And that's why Lil Willie's like, yo, I can't believe, like I'm used to the so-called white people system treating us like this. But this Atlanta, y'all black. We would think we would get fair justice and treatment. Wrong. Enemy come from those of your own household. Worst devil is a black devil because that's the one that could come amongst you and make you think he one of your own. See? All right? Now, watch. So this brother is like, listen. So I didn't want to make it long, but I could have played the other clip where she's like talking to him, berating him, and mad aggressive and just disrespectful. So he got tired of it. All right, now listen. He just got tired of it. Here we go.
Was the lawyer for your friend, Mr. Kendrick, here in court with you on December 28th, 2022? You can answer first and I will let you explain, but I need you to answer yes or no.
But could you stop yelling at me like I'm your child or something? I'm not your child.
You are not.
You talking aggressive to me. You don't intimidate me. All them guys over here. So if you would have came to me and asked me that, I'd have told you the same thing. What if they was in my face or not in my face? I'm not scared of them or you.
I don't want you to be.
Well, that's what you acting like it. That's what you
Okay.
acting like you trying to
So
paint.
do you want me to bring my voice down? And I apologize if
Don't
it
holler at
sounds
me.
like
I
I'm
ain't your
yelling.
child. Could I take a break? Y'all.
On cross-examination, defendant Stillwell's attorney, Mr. Sharp, asked you about Shell, Kel, and Trivia. Do you remember that?
I don't recall.
All right.
Oh Lord, did he just take a book from Lil Woody? He just, yo, them ATL boys ain't playing in this courtroom. He just took a page from Lil Woody. Now understand, Lil Willie did this is today. When I'm playing y'all, this today's courtroom, so we current. All right? Y'all know I ain't gonna give y'all no old food. Y'all know I'm gonna give y'all something fresh off the plate. This today courtroom. Lil Woody, the first one when he had the gray suit on, that was about a month ago. All right, the first one with the gray suit when he kept saying, I don't recall, I don't recall. I wanted to introduce y'all to the I don't recall. Did this fool just say I don't recall? Hey, hold on.
Defendant Stillwell's attorney, Mr. Sharp,
Could I take a break? Y'all.
on cross-examination, defendant Stillwell's attorney, Mr. Sharp, asked you about Shell, Kel, and Trivia. Do you remember that?
I don't recall.
All right. When did you lose recollection of what happened 3 days ago?
I don't recall.
Are all of your answers to every question I asked from now on going to be, I don't recall?
Yes.
Why?
Because I don't recall.
And what caused you to lose?
Yes. Why? Because I don't recall. Yo, this is a kangaroo classic court. This is some kangaroo stuff. Listen.
Your memory.
You put so much pressure on my
Hold
brain.
on. She said so. Hold on. He said, because I don't recall. She said, so what caused you to forget your memory, not recall your memory? Listen.
Memory.
You put so much pressure on my brain.
Let me go back.
Because I don't recall.
Let me go
I
back
asked
some more.
from now on going to are all of your answers to every question I asked from now on going to be, I don't recall?
Yes.
Why?
Because I don't recall.
And what caused you to lose your memory?
You put so much pressure on my brain. I don't forgot everything. I can't remember all this stuff that been asked to me for the last 4 days. It's like, it's confusing. So I'm not, like you said, I completed the 9th grade. I'm not that intelligent to be remembering all this stuff that you keep asking me. My brain just everywhere. I might need to go see somebody after this court time.
Miss
Yo, and the winner goes to these fools. He said, my brain, just for 4 days, all the stuff you asking me, it's just not my brain. I recall. He said, like you said, I didn't complete high school. Like you said, I'm kind of slow. He's like, I might need to go see somebody after this. And this fool said, I might need to go see a therapist. Yeah, the BET award, exactly, Akiyama. And the BET award goes to Lil Woody and this dude. And he a new one. This one if he keep this up, he gonna be the next celebrity from this case. This case is making stars all over YouTube. I forgot his name though. I'm sorry guys. I had his name, but I don't remember it now. But this fool said my brain hurt. He said, oh my goodness. Yo, I don't recall is the new I recall. Hold on, all right, so let's let him play out.
That intelligent to be remembering all this. So I'm not, like you asked me for the last on my brain. I don't forgot everything.
I asked from now on going to be, I don't recall. Are all of your answers to every question I asked from now on going to be, I don't recall?
Yes.
Why?
Because I don't recall.
And what caused you to lose your memory?
You put so much pressure on my brain. I don't forgot everything. I can't remember all this stuff that been asked to me for the last 4 days. It's like, it's confusing. So I'm not, like you said, I completed the 9th grade. I'm not that intelligent to be remembering all this stuff that you keep asking me. My brain just everywhere. I might need to go see somebody after this court time.
Mr. Sledge, did you have any problem at all
Hold up.
understanding the question?
Did she just laugh at that? I think he got her to laugh. Hold on, hold on. I think I heard a snicker out of her. Let me go back. He said, I think I might need to see somebody after this. That's some black people stuff right there. Y'all, that makes me laugh because that's how we do, right? Listen,
Problem at all understanding the questions asked to you about
hold on. Let me
Brian?
go back. I
about
think she just laughed.
Any problem at all understanding the
Let me
questions,
go back.
Mr. Sledge?
I mean, my brain just everywhere. I might need to go see somebody after this court time.
Mr. Sledge,
Well, that was somebody laughed. I don't know if it was her or not, but that was somebody laughed. They all laughed. I could have been the judge. Laughed. Somebody laughed at that. I know I would have been having a ball in there.
Mr. Sledge,
I would have got contempt of court. They would have said, "Get him out of the courtroom," because I can't kill my laughter. I've been like, oh, that's why Young Thug laughed when Woody was like, "Thug, did you have a problem with Quan?" Thug couldn't even hold that. He laughed in the court.
Mr. Sledge, did you have any problem at all understanding the questions asked to you about Brian Steele?
Oh God.
Right. Did you lose your memory at any point with Mr. Steele?
He wasn't pressing me like you. He was helping me. He was explaining to me, he was breaking down. But it seemed like
I appreciate what you're saying. I'm going to respond to that.
Objection.
Mr.
The witness should be allowed to answer the question.
Were you finished with your answer?
no, she cut me off.
Go ahead.
Yo, this is crazy. Like, this is actually going on in the court of law, guys. This is the bamboo court. I don't know what kind of courtroom. This is insane. And this is on the world stage. This looks about as bad as America looks with Kamala Harris running for president. This is how bad we look. I'm sorry. For those who don't know, you better know. Right? This is literally kangaroo court if I ever seen one. Okay. Yeah, she's verbally abusive. That's exactly his fight. He's looking at Your Honor like, "Help me, Your Honor. I'm abused verbally. Help me. I don't know. I might need help." He said, "I need to see somebody after this." He can get a crazy check after this. He like, I get what they call disability. He get disability. I was abused in Atlanta court. This is classic, bro. This is classic stuff. I mean, the prosecution, they cannot handle the doggone witness. He said, "I got a 9th grade education," like you said. Y'all see, they keep using their words against them, DeLaura Shaw, like you said. Somebody just wrote that. Whoever wrote that, I think it was DeLaura Shaw. You're correct. They're using their words against them very wisely. All right?
I appreciate what you're saying. I'm going to respond to that.
Objection.
Mr.
The witness should be allowed to answer the question.
Let me go back a little.
He was helping me. He was
All right, I'm going
Mr.
to go.
Steele,
Let me go to his.
he wasn't pressing me.
Brian Steele.
Oh God.
Look how hurt he looked. He playing like he hurt, his head is down, and then he looked over to the judge like, "Your Honor, I'm so, woe is me." But he said, "I ain't scared of you. I ain't scared of the YSL gang. He tough, but they playing this boy. Play, baby, play. You better play this court because they trying to play on your life. You better play. It's a game and it's rigged against you. You better." These dudes is doing.
You have any problem at all understanding the questions asked to you about Brian Steele?
Oh God.
Right. Did you lose your memory at any point with Mr. Steele?
He wasn't pressing me like you. He was helping me. He was explaining to me, he was breaking down. But it seemed like
I appreciate what you're saying. I'm going to respond to that.
Objection.
Mr.
The witness should be allowed to answer the question.
Were you finished with your answer?
no, she cut me off.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, please.
I said, Mr. Steele was explaining to me he wasn't pressuring me, but every time it seems like I'm getting up and with you, I'm giving you my truth and you still trying to pressure me to say something you want me to say when I'm giving you the truth that I know.
All right. That was the clip. Stop share. All right. Share screen. Window. Bang. Share. Doug shows Georgia court is a circus. Now y'all see why my thumbnail. You see the appropriation in my thumbnail. Young Thug shows. What thus say you? Is this a kangaroo court or what? Y'all already know they going free from this. Now I don't know what's gonna come behind it. There's other, so as time permits, there's other things we're going to be reacting to and discussing. So I got, remember, with anything in life, this is life lesson for y'all, you have to adapt and always renew and change, right? So there's different things as I want the channel to grow more. And then Hakyama is helping me do something where I'll be able to cut up smaller clips and make other separate videos to put out smaller for new people to come. I got other things planned, a lot of good stuff planned that, and then on our lives, we'll be doing things where we're doing this type of stuff, addressing things. I got a lot of stuff that we're going to have fun. It's going to be fun for us to break it down, for us to give our perspective and new current things that's happening. We're going to be on it, all right? Just to keep it fresh, to keep the channel fresh. Still got the stories coming. Still got, everything. I'm going to, I probably should close out because if I go into a story, I'll be another hour and it's already 2.5. I knew I was going to do but I said plus a story. All right, let me do a short, because I was going to do a full one. I'll save the other part. So I'm going to do, because if I wouldn't have put it in, I was just close out because we 2.5 hours. All right, so I'm going to do a little short story on, I know which one. I know what I'm going to do. Let me grab the thing. So there, when I did Hakeem's video, the last time we was live was the interview with Hakeem. And before he came on, I started to tell a story. And it's a complete one, but I'm gonna just tell the first part just so I can, because I said plus a story. So I need to tell, because if I tell the second part, it's gonna get long. It'll be like 1.5 hours. So I'll save that for another story. All right. So let me look up my channel. Uncle Yahshua 25. Enter. You search that in YouTube and the 25 to Life channel will come up. All right, there we go. We live. All right, here we go. Hakeem's story. So now I'm I started to tell a story. So now we're gonna tell that story. All right. So let me. Okay, here we go. So let me stop sharing that, make it smaller, come over here, present, share screen. Hopefully y'all enjoyed that. Thank you, Larry. Y'all said this was hilarious and a learning experience. Facts. We're gonna do a lot of good stuff, because we, it's a lot of news and a lot of things happening and we have a fresh perspective. It could be entertaining, but we bring morals. So that's why I gave the moral is to, if you get into a mess, keep your mouth quiet. Make sure you learn the system, learn the law. You got to defend yourself. But at the beginning, don't say nothing because it will be used against you. Play dumb. I learned from Woody that I don't recall. And I'm listening, and I don't know. That really said I was raised a lot of police. All right. So now, let me share. So this was the video that this story. So I started to tell the story on the last live. That time, my big house and all my cars, I had 3 cars, 2 trucks and a car, and everything else was in her name. like all of everything, and she was going to take everything. And that woke me up. That, man, I actually, as rich as I was at that point, I wasn't a millionaire yet, but I was, I was in the hundreds of thousands. You know what I mean? Owned my cars. I had bought my Navigator cash. I think that was like 45, 50. All right. So when I'm painting, here is the picture of the story I told of she stabbed me, the Mercedes, and when she stabbed me, I bought her the Mercedes. She crashed it. I hooked it up. Everything was in her name. When I bought her the Mercedes, I financed it because I was trying to build her credit, right? So it was only like $27,000, right? And there we go. So there we go. So that's the Mercedes. All right. So I financed it so that I could build her credit, right? Because I could have just paid the $27,000, but I was like, you know what? Because I knew I wanted to get real estate, do commercial real estate, and everything was in her name. Now, I was raised in the hood without a mom and a dad, so I didn't have my mama name. So usually you'll put it in us in the, not promoting it, and I did my time for any crime I committed, we would put everything in our mama name, those who had a mama. I didn't have a mama. Otherwise, everything would have been in my mama name, right? My houses, my cars, and now that's your safety net to distance it from you in case something happened to you and I go to jail for life or prison, 20 years, 30 years, everything in my mama name. She got the house, she got the cars, and they can live, right? But I didn't have a mama. So the only thing I had was my wifey, my woman. So everything was in my baby mama name. We were together from high school. So at this point, I had the Navigator, I had the Burgundy Eclipse, and I just bought her the white ML Mercedes that's on the screen. And I bought the house, and the house was a $500,000 house at the time. And shout out to KD Kid. He said, all right, let's go. All right. So it's a $500,000 house at the time, right? And everything was in her name. So I didn't even did I have a driver's license then? I think I did have my driver's license. Yeah, I did. I had my driver's license, but I had no credit. I was still invisible. I was still a ghost. Like the Power movie. Well, not like I was a real ghost. Well, kind of like that, but I was invisible to the system. Nothing in my name. But now I did have a license, so I was able to drive. And I was okay with that because only thing I thought was that long as I got everything in her name, and we have 2 kids, we had Star and Rashawn, they were babies. Long as, because anything could happen to me, I could get killed at any time, from getting ran down on by the stick-up kids, getting caught out there, just catching me before they got the drop on me, or the feds or the police can knock me off. We going to re-up. I was getting kilos at the time. I did my time for any crime committed, and I'm gone. But that way she'll be straight, her and my kids. So I'm fine with that. So I told the story where when I got her the Mercedes and she crashed it, and then I got up to go, I did it over. I painted it all white, put rims, hooked it all up, system and everything. And she attacked me thinking it was some girl on the phone. It was a dude telling me her car is ready. I was surprising her. Surprised her with the Benz with a big bow. And now I'm surprising her with it laced again. And she attacked me. So afterwards, she said something like, yeah, I'm going to take everything from you because everything is mine. I'm like, what you mean everything? Because everything is really mine. I mean, my bills was $12,000 a month. She was a CNA, and she only made her work so she can have money to just spend and do whatever she wants, because you're not going to be lazy. You got to do something, right? So she had to do, and plus I needed her to have some type of income so we could have a credit union and a bank account. So you got to do something. but her money was just hers. She could make her money and just buy what she want. So I'm like, what do you mean yours? None of this is yours. And that's when she said, yes, it is. Everything in my name. I'm gonna take everything from you. And that was my wake-up call. That blew my mind. It really hurt me. Because I would have never, everything I did was for us. We were a drug dealing family. Remember I told that story. We used to go up. Remember the story on the channel about the Colombians me, her, we rode out. That was my ride dog. We ride or die. I mean, putting drugs in the baby's pampers. Like, I ain't promoting none of that, but we was a drug. That's all we knew. Bro, I used to have I don't want to give it away. I'm going to tell another story. I want to give this away. But yo, I had the drug kit and wearing gloves and the fumes because I got kilos. Boy, I'm cooking up stuff. The fumes go, like, we was a drug family. That's all we knew. Like, so I'm like, bro, what do you mean you will take everything from me? That's right. It's all mine. You won't have nothing. I'm like, it messed me up, guys. It messed me up. Real talk. Real big. So now, let me see if I got a picture with it big on the screen now. Because I was going to try to find one with the card just big because I need to share a screen. So let me do it this way. Let me reset because now we're going to get into the story. I need to share the screen with the thumbnail this way. There we go. So now y'all can see me to tell this story. All right. So now, let me move over so I'm not all cut off. So, let me fix my hair because I'm looking all crazy. All this new growth. See all this new growth? This is what you call new growth, guys. See all that? And that's that wool, lamb wool hair. That's that lamb's wool. I used to be ashamed of my lamb's wool. I love my lamb's wool now. Try to lock that around the lock. Let that grow in that new growth. I got a lot of it up here. Like, look at all that. It's curled right here. I curl it with my finger. But that's a lot of new growth. If I do it, be afros. If I take the new growth out, it be afros and all that. So anyway, hold on. Let me get that out the way. All right. So now hold on. Delara Shah said, Unc, that was great stuff, and I can't wait to listen and learn more. I enjoy your life stories and clouding ones like Lawyer Thugger. All right, thank you, guys. So now, I'm like, that hurt me, guys, because I would have never, ever, ever done that to her. Now, later, I know she's got a possession, these spirits, because they know who I'm going to become later. So these devils, these spirits are possessing her. I didn't know that at the time, right? Not making an excuse, but that's just what it was. Because that was my ride or die. I'm like, that hurt it hurt me, bro, because I was traumatized from being young. I was abandoned. So, like, no one ever loved me. Like, I knew my grandmother loved me, but she didn't show me. Then she died, and I was alone, bro. My hood. That's all I knew is my streets, you know? And so for her to be like, I'm going to take everything from you, that hurt beyond measure. So that was my wake-up call. So that's when I was like, okay, you know what? I need to legitimize myself. I need to build it. So I started sitting down like, okay, I need to get stuff in my name because this woman could take everything. And she says she will do it. She's going to do it. And I'm like, I can't allow that because I risk my life. When you selling the drugs and stuff at that level, I'm risking my life because stick-up kids and stuff, they seeing my cars, they knowing. I try to keep it as hush-hush because once they find out that you got kilos in your house, oh, they coming. I don't care who you is. You can think you the biggest thugger, whatever. When the streets find out that you got kilos in that house, the wolves, the bears, the lions, somebody coming. And when they come in, they don't come pretty. When you got kilos, they come in to kill. They ain't coming to leave witnesses and stuff. So this is that no one needs to live that life. Get a job, bro. It ain't worth it. I had all the money that I can buy anything. I know what it feels like to just be able to buy whatever you want, go what you want, have power, money. I had no shalom. I had no peace. I had no shalom at all. Through it all. Now my kids and her, they was able to live a good life and have money and have things. But I, even though I had it, it's little fleeting moments that I can forget my reality and be enjoying myself, but then it'll come back. It's not a life of joy or happiness. It's a life of looking over your shoulder and worry and stress. At any moment, your life is over. It's a life of unsurety. It's not worth it, guys. It's not worth it. So now, this is the story. At that point, I realized, all right, I need to change everything. Now I'm going to rewind. This is the story tonight. The car. When I went to buy her this ML, I realized, okay, the dude was like, how you paying? I was about to pay cash, and I thought of it. No, I need to build a credit. So I was like, all right, nah. I think I gave him 11 to 15,000. I can't remember if it was 11,000 or 15,000. One of them two I gave him. And I said, I'm going to give you like, let's just say 15,000. I'm going to give you 15,000. And no, I know, this is the story. Minus 14,000. So 27,000 minus 14,000 is what I gave them. And that's the reason why I know this, because it's a nice story. All right. So now the dude was like, oh, okay. So because I'm putting down so much, you don't got to get no finance, nothing. You don't got to, he just like, he can anybody. Because I'm putting down, I think I put down 15,000, whatever, 27 minus 14,000, 13K. That's how much I put down. Thank you, Yahakana. So I put down 13,000. By me putting down 13,000, you don't need to, he's like, all right, cool. And I told him why. I said, nah, because I want to build my girl's credit. He's like, that's smart, right? Because I'm like, I'm about to do real estate, right? Because I remember I always got a big plan, right? So bang. So now, listen clearly. I buy the car. I buy this Mercedes, right? Now, I got a car note on the car. I buy the car. It was white. It had the gray. I surprised her. The bow, everything. I bought the Mercedes. I'm so happy. Thank you. I'm happy, right? So she takes the car. She goes out to go to work. She crashes the car. Y'all remember the story, right? She hits the garbage truck, rips the whole side of the truck, rips everything up, right? All of it. She come in crying, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, right? So I'm like, it's okay. Take the Eclipse and go to work, right? It's okay. So I go outside, I look, this girl mangled this brand new Mercedes, right? I'm like, whatever. So then I say, okay, now I'm gonna surprise her. I'm gonna take it to my man Al. He gonna fix it. I'm gonna have him, but instead I'm gonna make him dip the whole truck white. That's what you see on the screen. Dip the whole ML all white. Leave the handles black. Leave just the mirrors black because it's a black metal running board step, and then the black sunroof thing and the black, right? But dip everything white and put some chrome 22s, right? Now, and then lace the interior with the full wood grain kit and the Clarion touch pull-out screens, motorized. This before screens. This is 2001 or 2001, beginning of 2002. Before call-out screens, right? Call-out screens. It's a pull-out. It comes out before everybody got touch screens in cars. None of that. So we got the first ones. Very expensive radio. Clarion, right? So I laced it. 2 15s in the back. Bump. Big 1,000-watt amp. 2 15s in the back. She got the bump. She got the peanut butter interior. She got the full wood grain kit. She got the all white dip. She got the chrome 22s. She's straight. They called me for her to go get it. She she think it's a girl on my phone, and she starts attacking me. And I'm just going to get her truck. And she tries to stab me. Watch the story. Y'all, it's somewhere on the videos. Watch that story. It's a horrible story. All right. From that point on, I was like, I took the car. This Benz ain't yours no more. You don't deserve this. Nah, it's mine now. Now listen, I let her keep driving a little Eclipse. Burgundy Eclipse, Spider-Man wing rims, hot race car. Fast and Furious. Remember the Eclipse in Fast and Furious? Yeah. Hot. Burgundy. Dark burgundy where it look black at night. So don't get it twisted. I ain't put it in a hoopty, but you ain't getting this brand new Benzo. This ML is mine now. So now I got the Navigator and I got the ML both white. So most people who thought I liked white cars and white, it just happened that way. I end up now. So both white, and she got but that's the Eclipse is still mine. It's a little Spider, Fast and Furious, still mine, but that's, and that had more bump. That had the 15s. I think it had a 2,000 watt amp in it, and a little hatchback Eclipse, Fast and Furious joint, right? Bang. So she's straight. So now, Larry, I said, call her a lift. It wasn't no lift, but call her a cab. Call her a cab. So anyway, so now I took the Benz back, right? So now the Benz is mine. So now our relationship strained. She don't know that was the end of our relationship, because there was no really coming. Only way she could have came back from that is if she would have came to me and apologized, number one, for trying to stab me up for her car. She never apologized, sorry. That's the spirit, the spirit that come over them, the demonic possession. Because she a good girl, no disrespect to my baby mama. She a good girl, but it's some spirit come over. So she never apologized. And number two, she would have had to apologize for saying that she would take everything from me and try to make me, I have to know that that's sincere. But even then, that started me putting stuff in my name. That wasn't going to stop. Because once you entertain that idea, I'm not a fool, right? But that probably would have kept our relationship. But she never apologized for nothing. So from then on, I was in self-preservation mode. I was like, all right. So now, fast forward. I took the Benz back. So now I got a white Benz and I got the white Navigator, right? So now I could switch between these two white things, and they crazy. My Navigator had 23s. This is when 23-inch rims was the biggest rims. They called them Jordans, okay, at that time. It was the biggest rim. They didn't have 24s. They didn't have 26s. There was no 30s. There was no other rims. The biggest rims ever made at that time was 23s. And I had them on my Navigator, and I had 22s on this Benz. So I got two white Crispies. So I was rocking my Nav all the time, but then I would jump in the ML and go through, I was like, yo, this is crispy, right? So I'm going on. Now my boy Z, he lived in Adams Court over there where A Plus from, over there in Parkside by the Shacks. So across from where the projects used to be. And Z let me get a room in his apartment because now I needed a place to keep my stuff, because she was ready to call the cops. And I had kilos and guns. And I'm like, I can't have her get upset again. And now she ready to call the cops. And then later, she's sorry that she did it, but I got life in prison. You see? She come into the prison and say, I'm so sorry. I was mad at you. That sorry ain't changing. Now I got life. I can't afford those. So now me and Z, we rocking out. That's the one from the story on this channel about the Jamaican shower posse. That's me and him. So we rocking out. So now I'm going on. I got the Navigator and I got the ML. So later I bought the Escalade, another white one. So we going on, and I'm just living life regular. Living my life like it's golden. Look, right? I'm just, we just doing what we do. We in the thugger streets, right? Guys, let me explain. Should I tell y'all? No. All right, it's the story. So I'm just living my life. We doing us, right? We going to pick up. I'm jumping in and out the Benzo. I'm jumping in and out the Navigator and all this. I'm planning to get my Escalade at the time, right? I'm planning to get my Escalade at the time. Almost gave something away. And but we just doing us, right? Just regular life, doing us, risking our life every day, all our living. And one day, I'm in the house. So in our house, I had cameras, right? So I showed it one time. I should have put the pictures up. Well, when I replay it, I'll put the pictures in when I make another short video of this. I had cameras in the living room. So there's a monitor when you're sitting on the living room couch watching the big screen. There's a monitor up there, and then there's cameras in the front. There's cameras on both sides. There's cameras in the back. And the camera in the front could show all the way up the street, and it moves. It showed way, so I could see the car coming way up the street, sitting on the living room couch, right? So we be sitting on the living room couch watching TV in the living room, and you watch the big screen and you watch the camera, watch the monitor. So you got two, and you just look because you see cars. Every once in a while you see a person walk out, right? You can see, right? All that. Now the ones on the side of the house, one was at my garage. It was facing the driveway. Okay, I should have had the pictures. Let me do this. It was facing the driveway, right? So because in my driveway, I had a long driveway, and in the driveway, I had my Escalade, my ML Mercedes, and my Eclipse. They call it driveway candy. So yeah, I didn't have the nice cars without the $500,000. I had the nice house. Driveway. You need a driveway to have driveway candy. People having all that candy be living in the projects. I wasn't doing. Now I had candy when I was in the all that, but I'm talking about at this point I'm really doing my thing and my sin and transgression. I ain't promoting that, right? It got me 15 to life and 25 to life, so I'm not promoting it, right? But I have my driveway candy. Hold on, I need to show y'all some receipts. All right. So where is it at? My life. Where's my life? My life folder, my life pics. It should be there. If I was smart, I put most of them there. If not, it gotta be in my upbringing. So let me see. My life should have the house. That's the bins, not that one. They got a navigator. Well, that's good. That's in my life, but that ain't the one I want to show up the navigator. But anyway. Where is the house? I need the house and the driveway. Give me 1 second. Come on, come. You're not there. Well, anyway, let me open up the navigator just because since I seen it, it got to be in my upbringing there. Okay, so let me open up this navigator. I didn't want that one up the navigator, but it's okay. You can still see it. And why is not? So it's definitely going to be in, give me one more, let me get one more look, guys. All right, so go to my upbringing. It sucks. It should have been in my life pics. I got to start doing this. All right, my upbringing. So now I got 2 folders. Let's go down to the bottom. Come on, where are you at, houses? I got all my houses. I want the New York one. Oh boy, it's not there. Whatever. I'm gonna just have to, let's do this one. Try this one. If this one don't work, then whatever. I need to continue with the story so we can close out. Sorry to keep y'all on hold, but y'all know I like to bring receipts. This ain't a channel of just talking the talk. We walk the walk. All right, so this got the house. That's not the one I want. Where's the one with the driveway? Can you see the driveway? Where is it? So where's the new ones? Where did I put? Oh, no, that's still not the driveway. Where's the new ones? Oh, that sucks, bro. Where did I put it? I hate that I do that. I don't know where I put it. Probably in 3D pics. Whatever, man. All right, so you can't see the driveway, though. It's going to defeat the whole purpose. Don't make no sense showing a house if you can't see the one with the driveway. Even though I showed it already. That's when I showed the picture of Tot. He was doing the driveway stucco in it and making it. Where is it? Give me a second. Give me 1 second. It gotta be in here. Cause there's a top right there. Bro, this sucks. Why is not all my pictures in one place? I'm gonna work on that. So just in case I'm telling some random story, I should be able to go to my life pics and everything is there, right? Or go to my upbringing folder. Why are they're not in my club pics, the pics of my club. They're not in, why would they be in anywhere else? Hempstead? It's not gonna be in, but let's see. It might be in Hempstead. Hempstead history. Click, double click. I might have just put, there's a Z Black. It might, no. Crap. All right, well, anyway, hold on. Still looking. Maybe I can get lucky. Like a big bump, little bump. No. All right, whatever. Sorry, guys. Well, anyway, I just messed the story up. That took long. It would have helped. It would have been dope if I could have found it. But I don't know. I'll make sure I straighten that up for next time. So going forward, anytime I tell a story, if I need to grab a pic, I'm going to make sure I take a day and put all the pics that I need in my life folder. So they're all in one place, because this makes no sense for me to be looking and can't find what I need like that. That's ridiculous. That makes no literal sense at all. It should, and I'll be doing all these videos and so anyway, yeah, I can't find it. I'm trying to look in this one. These are all thumbnails. All right. So let me come back to y'all. I just messed. All right. So now I done messed up my timeline and my story and everything doing that. All right. Where's my live chat? There we go. Live chat. All right. Shout out to Brooklyn Red. All right. Now, what was I saying? Oh, so I went on living my life, right? Me and Z. So I'm just doing my thing, right? Living my life. We going on. Let me stop sharing. Let me show another image. This ain't the one I wanted to show, but it's okay. It's still present, share screen. I found that anyway. Window, bang. So this was the navigator, right? Now I took this back in the days, this grill guard that was popping back in the days, but then it got a time when that was out of style, so I took it off. And so if you see, everything is white. The grill is white. This is all dipped white. So remember, you dipped the whole truck. Everything is white. And those were the 23s was the biggest rims back then. So that was the big boy Navigator. And I had the white ML, right? So we doing our thing. And later I got rid of the Navigator and bought the new Escalade, brand new, and put 24s on it, because now 24s became the biggest rims, right? So me and Z, we going on, we doing our thing. And I got the the Navigator, I got the ML. We just doing our thing, hustling. And here we go. One day I'm in the house, and that's what I wanted to show. I was looking for the picture of my living room and stuff, and I don't know why I couldn't find it. So one day we in the house, and in the house I had the big screen TV. One time I showed it. And above it was the camera. Now there was cameras in my bedroom. So I had the monitor, not camera, but the monitor in the living room. So when you're sitting on the living room couch watching TV, you can see down the street, the side, that side, and the backyard. You can see anything around the house. Then if I'm in my bedroom, I got a camera. So while we in the bed watching TV, we got a big screen in our bedroom, there's a camera. So in the bed, I can watch up the street, down the house. So camera in the bathroom, a monitor in the other side. So wherever you at in the kitchen, so wherever you at in the house, there's a monitor where you can look and see this perimeter of the house. This ain't a life you want to live. You want to be safe, right? But I have to because of the life I'm living. Now, I'm in the house. We going on, right? It's about 2-3 months later, after she tried to stab me, and I took the ML back from her, right? I took the truck back, right? So now it's mine. So I'm in the house, and all of a sudden, it's like 3 months later, we in the living room. I think it was me and her. We in the living room because we used to smoke our weed. She used to make my sandwiches and stuff when she go to work. So it's late. We in the living room, and I'm looking, and all of a sudden, it's like as you watching TV, you could see something move. And I see something move, and I look at the camera. I'm like, I just seen something move in my driveway, because one of the cameras faced the driveway, and it's a long driveway. Okay, from the front of the house to the back, it's long. You could fit like from the garage all the way to the street. You could probably fit 1, 2, 3, probably like 10 cars. It's that long, right? So I got 3. So all 3 of my cars, the driveway is so long that from the end of the backyard, it still don't stick out past the house. So what I mean, when you come down the street, you won't see my Escalade, my ML, you won't see nothing. You literally have to get to my house and look, and you'll see the back. It looked like it's pushed back, all those, right? I wanted to show y'all, but when I play this again. So they hidden from the street, which is good because I don't want someone randomly driving down the street and see my white Navigator and be like, this is where Rashawn live. That's how you get stick-up kids. That's how you get people coming, right, to kill you and try to, right? So it was hidden. That's how long the driveway was. So I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden I see something move. And I'm like, what was that? I'm like, so you raise up, you look, and I'm like, I saw something. So Pam like, you saw something? I'm like, I saw something in the driveway, but it's kind of dark, right? And it didn't trigger the motion sensor light, right? Because they was at the end. I saw something at the beginning, and I'm like, I know I saw something. So now I'm like, pause the movie. So she paused the movie, watching on a VCR. So I'm looking at the camera, and I'm like, I saw something. And all of a sudden, I see a figure, and then the light cut on. And when the light cut on, I see someone standing there, and I see a flashlight. And I'm like, and I jump up, and then I see someone else on the other side. And I'm like, yo. So I jumped up and I ran in the room to grab the gun, right? I had a 9 and a 357, but I would always grab the 9 because the 357 was too big. It was like a doggone elephant gun. That thing was a monster. So my 9 was that was my baby, the little grippy 9. It was it was thick and short and compact. So I ran in the room to grab the 9s. I seen 2 dudes in my driveway, bro. 2 dudes at my house. It's like 3-4 o'clock at night. Now, let me explain. It's 3-4 o'clock at night. This is a straight residential neighborhood. Everybody sleep. The house looks dark because we watching a movie. So all the lights is in the house is off. The kids are asleep. Because I think it must have been a weekend or something. Because it was like 3-4 in the morning, right? Because usually it'd be a little later, like 5-6 when I come home. But this time, it was like 3-4. So I'm like, it's 2 black dudes in my driveway. The light cut on. And you could see them like, and I seen one had a flashlight, right? I didn't know what it was. Now I know it's a flashlight, but it was a black thing. Later I found out it was a flashlight. I didn't know what it was. I knew it wasn't a gun, but I didn't know what it was. And then I seen another dude on the other side, big. And the one dude had like a hoodie on, right? And the other dude, they were big. And I was like, yo, it scared you. It scared me because when the light cut on, they were like right there, and I see the screen. Now they don't know we got cameras and we can see them, right? And just so you know, Dag, I wish I could showed it. Oh man, this is not cool. I really need the picture right now. This is really messing me up. I really wish I had the picture right now, because if I could show y'all the inside of my living room, it was the picture when I had, oh, I know where it's at. I know where an image of it is. It's in this intro. I ain't gonna be able to pause it though. It's in this intro. Hold on. I think I know where I can give y'all an image. Brand. It's in this one. Where is this intro? It's not Ghetto Life. SC Black. This one. But I can't pause that. Oh, my intro pics. That's not gonna help. It's that because I can't pause it because it's if I had the clip. So I got the one with me in the living room in that intro clip of my past. That's where it's at, but I don't know where I put that at. Intro, maybe it's an intro. Hold on, give me 1 second. I think I might know where it's at. Intro, outros, intros and outros. There it go. I got it. So now this intro, right? I want the intros with no music. My old pics without music. Bingo. Let me pull that in here. At least I found a way to show this anyway, so I can have y'all. And then let me go present, share screen, bang, share. All right. Now I can fast forward it and to get to the one where I'm in my living room. Not that. Is it not in this? Oh man. This is the short one. Oh, all right, stop share. It's in one of these. Give me a second. Present. So complete. It got to be the one with reader be complete because I made it longer. Okay, so let me pull that in. Let's see. Because I can just ignore the music. I can just pause it when it get to that part. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, so let me go here. Bang. Present. Share screen. Bang. Share. I'm really messing this story up, but it'll play back better later next time. All right, there we go. This one. That's the living room. I don't show the whole living room. All right, whatever, bro. I can't win for losing in this. So it's this picture right here with me on the left, but I don't show the whole living room in this picture. All right, whatever, man. Let me see it. It ain't gonna be in here. I don't show the inside of the house. Nowhere else. It would be. Oh, that's the well, that's the apartment though. All right, well, I tried. I tried. Whatever. All right, well, that was my car. That's my navigator. That's another image of the navigator I'm talking about. All right, so anyway, so when I'm in that living room, let me stop share. When I'm in the living room, the window where we're sitting on the couch, the window to the driveway is right there. So what I mean by that is, as we're sitting on the couch and the big screen is right here, and the monitor that's watching the driveway, when the people came into my driveway, there's a big pane window and they're right on the other side. So I can hear them. they're like right next to you, right? So it's like they're right there. So now when the person is in the driveway, when the light cut on, I see one dude on this side, another dude on that side, and I'm like, yo, and they right there. So you can like hear their footsteps. So I made her pause the movie, and they're like right there on the other side of the window. Now the house was so dark, everything, they probably could just see like a TV light coming through. Once they got on the side of the house, you would have to come, because from the front of the house is too big. You won't see no TV light. The house just gonna look black. So they're thinking everybody's asleep and it's all black. Once you get to the side of the house by my cars, that's when you will be able to see from the side it's a TV light on. So they wouldn't see that until they got all the way to the middle of my driveway. And by then, that's when the floodlight is gonna come on. So the floodlight came on. And I see two figures, one dude with something big black in his hand, another dude on the other side. And they got stuff on. And I'm like, yo. So I jump up. She like, she got scared. So I ran into the room. I ran and grabbed the 9, right? Went under the bed, bang. I grabbed the 9. So I come back out and I look. And when I come back out the room, so when I'm in the room, I can see the camera too. So when I come back out, I look and I can see them. And they at my truck. So they looking at the light and they looking around and they at the white ML, they at the truck. Because the ML was here and the Navigator, the ML was last because I was driving it that day. So the Navigator was first by the garage, then the Eclipse was in the middle, and then the ML was the last one by the window. It was like right by the window. And they at the ML. And I'm like, yo, they about to try to break in the ML, right? They about to bust the glass because they would steal your radios and stuff back then, right? They would bust the glass or try to take the car. So I'm like, yo, they about to try to steal the ML. So I'm like, I'm about to catch the ASS, right? So I got a back door. So I said, shh. I told Pam, don't cut on, shh. So I went to the back door. Open the door, right? I don't want them to hear. I want to catch them, right? Stupid. I want to pop them, just so you know. I don't condone none of this behavior. I don't live this life. That's just what the life I was living there. I thought, well, not thought. They were coming to rob my car. I thought they was coming to rob the Benz. Okay, I'm back. The way they stopped at the Mercedes, I'm like, oh, they coming to break into the Mercedes, right? Y'all let me know if y'all can still hear me. Let me know if I'm still clear, right? So I like, okay, I'm gonna catch them. So I open the back door, right? Open and I close it. So you turn the knob so you close it so it won't be no click. And they had 2 little steps. And then the 2 little steps, and then you turn the garage there and they right there. My Navigator's right there and my son's basketball court. So I turn, and it's dark, right? So it's dark in the back, but the light that's facing them, the floodlight is facing them. So it's bright too. So they in like the spotlight, high beam. And I know that when I come from around the corner, the floodlight, they won't be able to see me. They're going to be blinded by the floodlight. So I got the up on them, right? I got a drop. So I turn the corner. I come around the corner. The 9 is already cocked. It's off safety, all that. I turn the corner. And I'm like, I got him. And if what I'm thinking, I'm not promoting none of this, but this is my mindset. Nobody move, nobody get hurt. That's just be a reggae song. Nobody move, nobody get hurt, right? I'm like, if they flinch, if they move, I'm popping because they are on my premises. They in private property. I am popping them. I'm on it. Okay. I'm like, it's a wrap. I turn the corner and I see him, and they all in the Mercedes, and one dude is like he got they used to have a Jimmy. So there's this it's a big metal, like aluminum thing that they stick down. You know, the thing that they stick when you get locked out of your car and they open your car, a Jimmy. He got a Jimmy on going down the side of my window. And I'm like, so I turn, and I know they can't see me because the thing, and I'm like this, I'm down low, and I come around the corner, and I know that spotlight. So I look, so the dude on this side, on the side with the window, he looking, go in the car. The other dude is like this with a Jimmy. I said, this mother. So I came and I creeped up, and I said, oh, I got y'all now. And they like, oh. So when I said, I got y'all mother effers now, and I pulled the 9 up on him, I stood up, he like, go! And when the dude on the passenger side by my window, he was like, yo! He threw his hands up, and when he threw his hands up, something fell. A big thing fell. And I'm like, yo, put your hands up, dude. And I'm like, yo, don't shoot. I'm like, and he's like, and the dude was like, I was like, and I look, I'm like, what the hell is that? It was like a clipboard, like a big clipboard fell, right? And I'm like, because I look, I'm like, what the? I'm like, yo, put your hands up, dude. He's like, don't shoot. And he was like, we with the repo company. We with the recovery. I'm like, recovery? Repo? What the hell are you talking about? He's like, no, we come to get the Mercedes. Hey, what you mean you come to get the Mercedes? Mother effer, I'ma blast you. What are y'all doing here? Please, trust me. Just listen to me. My clipboard fell. Please, allow me. Come, look at the clipboard. I have the paperwork. We come to get the Mercedes on behalf of Capital Finance Funding Company and I'm like, huh? Yes, you heard of them, right? You financed the truck, right? Through Capital Finance Funding. And I'm like, yeah. Listen, guys, I forgot. Let me explain. When I bought the Mercedes for her, I went to buy it 27 G's, right? I bought all my stuff cash, right? My Navigator cash, my Escalade 70,000 cash, put it on the desk, right? I was doing my thing at that time. At that time, I was really balling, right? I was doing my thing. I went to my apex. Now I'm quite millionaire, you're on my way. So I'm like, I bought her the Mercedes, right? And then I remembered when I bought her, no, you know what? I want to build her credit. So let me finance it, right? So I gave them now $13,000. Now I know why, how much. And we financed the rest, right? And I was only going to do it for a year, build her credit, and then just pay it off, right? But when I bought her the truck and I gave it to her and she crashed it and I fixed it and she attacked me and tried to Brooklyn Red, so no, not Capital, they got me twice. So Brooklyn Red, after she tried to stab me, right, and all that, and then she tried to talk about, I'm gonna take your houses and I'm gonna take all this, and me and Zara had to put in my name, and I forgot, I took the Mercedes from her. So now I got the Navigator, this before I bought the Escalade, and I got the white Benz. But I don't remember, I don't even remember I got a car. No. This is the funniest thing in the world. I had forgot, guys. I forgot I financed the thing. So, because I own all my cars. I don't know about, I didn't think. And guys, it's so funny because later I found out they sent the booklet. So this is the days, because this is 2001 or 2. This is the days where they send a booklet, like a coupon booklet, and you have to pay it. It's not the days, this is a while ago, guys. It's 2002, this is 20-something years ago, right? So this is the day they have a coupon booklet, and you have to pay it. You have to write a check and send it in and stuff like that. So I guess the coupon book came with the other mail and stuff. I forgot. I I'm running around, stick up kids, and going to the Jamaican shower posse and picking up stuff. This is those times when I'm telling the stories in the channel, right? Yeah, this the time of the story with the story about the Jamaican shower posse when we picking up keys. I'm not remembering no car note. I forgot I financed the thing. Now listen, it's been about 2-3 months since I bought it for her. So that's enough time. These the repo man. I ain't never. Let me explain something to y'all, just so y'all know. Shout out to my people. I've been from the hood. I'm from the hood. I've been struggling. I've had 2 eviction notices on my door. I know what it feels like to have the lights off and all that. But I always owned my car, so I never had a car repo. This was new to me. I've never had this thing. So for those who lived it, like my boy Brooker said, they got me twice. I understand that struggle, right? So that was new. So I'm thinking these dudes is coming trying to rob my car. This dude, please don't shoot. He like, we recovery company. We work for Capital Finance. Something. You know them, right? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, Capital. I said, he said, oh, you finance, right? I said, oh. No, I'm like, uh-oh. You know, like, uh-oh. Now I'm standing there with a gun on them. They both like this, right? And when they're in my driveway, they're like, I'm sorry, bro. He said, please, allow me. He said, look, that's a clipboard. And I looked, it was a clipboard. He said, please, allow me. I said, go ahead. Go pick it up. So he picked it up. He said, I said, you, come around the truck. He's like, okay, don't shoot, bro. Don't shoot, man. We just work for the company. He said, we ain't getting paid enough. We ain't getting paid enough for this. Don't shoot, bro. I said, all right, come around the car. So he came around the other side. So I knew these are some big dudes, right? I said, come around the car. So he came around the car. So now I got the gun on him. So I said, all right, let me keep your hands up, bro. Keep your hands up. I don't know I don't care that they said that. People, I was at that time, I was messing around with kilos and stuff. They come and kill you, rape your wife, and it's no joke what was happening back then. I got other stories coming. So I'm like, listen. So then I come on the side and I look, and he said, look, bro, that's you. That's your name. This is the white Mercedes. We checked the license plate. You haven't paid for 3 months. This car is repossessed. I said, once I seen it, it was on the thing. And I'm like, crap. He said, okay, bro, can I put my hands down? I said, okay. He said, we're sorry, bro. We just work for the recovery company. We have to take this car. So I said, yo, bro, listen, this is a mistake. This is a mistake, right? He like, what? No. I said, no. You can't take my Benz, bro. This is a mistake. He said, no, it's not a mistake. You haven't paid. Look, I show you. I said, no, but it's a mistake. I forgot. Yo, guys, what kind of excuse is that? But it was the truth. Now, listen, I'm telling the dude, I said, no, bro, I forgot. He like, huh? You know, they like they did the Scooby-Doo. I'm like, I know that ain't your defense. I did the I forgot defense. I said, I forgot. I bought the truck for my girl. I said, bro, look at my Navigator. Look, I got caught. Look at my house, bro. It's a $500,000 house. I forgot to pay. He's like, nah, bro. I know that you're saying you forgot, but we got orders. We have to get this truck. I said, bro, y'all can't take my truck because it was laced. I'm like, bro, y'all ain't about to take my truck to no tow yard and all. I said, bro, this is a mistake. It's a misunderstanding. They said, well, you got to clear it up with the Capital Bank, a Capital One, a Capital whatever Capital Finance. I said, listen, listen. I said, all right, listen, this is the deal. I said, when I bought the truck, I said, I only owe like 17 some thousand or something. I owed something. I'm like, bro, I only owe, right? I think it's whatever. I was like, that's how I remember the 13,000 from the 27. So I'm like, I only owe like 11,000 or something. I was like, that ain't nothing, bro. Like I got, like, matter of fact, I said, let me go. I'll go give you the money cash. Guys, I didn't know this part. right? All I knew, like, bro, I'm like, bro, y'all not you can't take my truck, bro. First of all, I can't. That look crazy. Everybody sleeps, so nobody see it. But it's like I'm getting my joint repoed. I got too much money to be. I'm like, I said, bro, 11,000. I said, I'm gonna go get. I said, how much? I said, I already know. I'm gonna go get 11,000. I got 14. Like whatever it say, I'm gonna go get the cash. He said, bro, you can't give us. I said, you take it to the people. Write the thing. Just you can't take my car, bro. I'm gonna show you. Matter of fact, if I show you, I said, all right, this is what I'm gonna do. I said, I'm going to show you $14,000 in cash. That way you know I got the money. So this is a mistake. I'm going to go in the morning, as soon as they open, go pay it off. Just leave my truck. I'm sorry, bro. We have to get this truck. I'm like, and now the gun comes up again. I said, bro, you can't take this truck, man. You ain't getting my truck. It was like, yo, bro. You gotta stop pointing the gun at us. So the other bigger dude, the one who was trying to jimmy my thing, he said, bro, listen to me. He said, you got a beautiful house. You got all this, apparently you got a lot of money. You got this navigator. This is a mistake. Bro, if you keep pointing a gun at us, we done told you who we are. The police. He said, remember, we're repo. The police is gonna get involved. We got your address. And I'm like, he's right. The big dude. He's like, you got to stop pointing the gun at us because the gun came back up. You ain't taking my car, bro. You're not taking my car out this driveway. Y'all tripping. I'm like, shoot. He said, we got to get the police involved. He said, I understand that we snuck up in your yard and you have a right to protect, but now we let you know who we are. So if you keep pointing the gun at us, we're going to have to tell the police. And I'm like, shoot. Right? I'm like, shoot. He right. So I put the gun down. I'm like, come on, guys. Now I go back to the little kid. I put the gun in my safe. I'm like, come on, guys, please. Don't take my car, man. Don't take my car. I got the money, bro. It was like, listen, the other dude said, listen, you got the money. Just go down there in the morning, and pay them. He said, what I'll do, he said, I'll take care of the car. He said, they had a what's her name? A regular tow truck. He said, what I'll do, I'll call a flatbed because this is beautiful, right? Because they don't know what they're coming to get. Down there, all it says is a white Mercedes. They don't know it's hooked up, right? He's like, this is beautiful. Yeah, no popo. We don't put popo. The gun goes back in the waistband. I'm like, okay, no popo involved. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, right? So he's like, what I'll do, I'm going to call a flatbed. He said, this is what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to call a flatbed because I don't want to mess this up. You know, I could mess up your kit driving, you know what I mean? He said, I'm going to call a flatbed. The flatbed's going to come. They're going to put it up on the flatbed. He said, what I'm going to do, I'm going to personally guarantee you, it's going to Queens. They're going to a yard in Queens. I'm going to give you the address. He said, I'm going to take it. He said, I'm going to register it in the yard. He said, but I'm going to leave it. I'm going to keep the key so nobody that worked there can go in it. Because, you know, he said, I'm going to keep the key to myself, but you have to pay it tomorrow in the morning. I'm giving you 1 day. If by the close 5 p.m. today, that day, I guess the next day, that day, maybe it was Sunday, then Monday or something, I don't remember, but it was that day. He said, if not, then it's going into the system and it's going into the yard. He said, if you go and pay it off, then you come with the paperwork from the finance and it'll be sitting in the front of, it won't be in the yard with everything else. I'll park it, but I'm going to keep the key so nobody will enter your truck. He said, I'll do that for you. And I'm like, but could you let me just keep it? Could you just not take it? I said, matter of fact, all right, this is the deal. I'll give y'all how much y'all want. I'll give you $1,000 a piece. It was like, bro, this is our job. We'll lose our job. I'll give you $2,000 a piece. The other dude looked like, bro, we can't. We can't. $3,000 a piece. Please stop, bro, because you're gonna. I don't want to mess up my job, bro. If I take your money and you got it right, you can. I can't. And I'm like, he's like, don't put me in that predicament. It's kind of like, don't entice me to do nothing illegally. Literally, he was like, because money was no problem then. I mean, money was, I make that in a day. So I'm like, he like, don't do this to me. And I knew what he meant. You know, I knew what he meant. He's like, I'm legit, man. I'm working that kind of money. And I'm like, that's a bad spirit thing. You know what I mean? He's like, just do what I'm asking you, bro. I promise you I'm going to take care of the truck. No, but it's going to be just the way you left it. I see this is clean. I see how you keep your stuff. I was like, oh. I said, so it's nothing I could do? He said, please just let us take it. Just let us do our job. And I promise you it'll be there. Just make sure you go do it by 5 p.m. I'm like, okay. And now they didn't call the big thing. So you're like, all right, the big flatbed is coming. They should be here in 15 minutes. He's like, well, if you don't mind, it'll be easier for us if you just give us the key. I'm like, yo, bro, this is really happening to me. He like, it'd be easy if you just give us the key, because then we don't have to jimmy it open and do all this stuff. And he like, then that way I can put it on. And I'm like, oh. He like, I promise you, I'll have your key for you. I'll keep the key with me. I'll give you your key back. I'm like, shh. So I'm like, okay. So now I had to go in the house because I got to go get the key. So I go in the house and Pam is like, what happened? Who? I'm like, it's the repo man. She's like, repo man? I'm like, they coming to, she like, what do you mean? I said, remember I said that I financed the car because I was going to hook your credit up? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, I forgot that I financed the thing. She said, ooh. I'm like, yeah, I forgot. I would have never made no payment. I forgot, guys. I didn't remember that all the crap she put me through, all the stuff. I'm going and living my life, trying, selling all them drugs and doing all those crimes. I did the time for all the crimes I committed, but I forgot, legitimately. So she like, what's happening? I said, well, they going to take it, but in the morning, I'm going to just go pay for it. She said, what? I said, I already know I only owe like $14,000 or something like that. It wasn't a lot. I said, I'm just going, forget it. Because I ain't got time to be remembering no payments. I ain't going to remember that. I said, I'm going to just go in the morning and just pay the whole thing off. And that's it. Because this ain't happening no more. So I went. I said, I got to go give them the key because they're going to hook it up. They're going to look out for me. So I went. I got the keys, took the Benz key off, the ML key off the thing. And I went back out there. It's like, it's okay, bro. So I said, all right. So I went. I said, all right, bro. I opened the door. I said, bro, look. I said, this the Clarion Touch. This the wood. I got the fit. I said, don't let me. He said, nobody's going to go in this car. He said, I figured it probably looked like this on the inside because I had black tint window. You couldn't see. I'm like, this thing is laced. He was like, yeah, nobody. He said, I'm going to make sure. This key will be with me. Just make sure you come within 24 hours. I mean, before 5 p.m. Tonight. And it'll be waiting right out in the front for you. I'm like, I'm coming. So I sat with them and we just end up talking. So I'm sitting there, we waiting for the thing. And I'm like, yo, man, y'all almost got shot. They're like, I know, bro, this job crazy. I'm like, yo, y'all tripping. They was like, yeah, man, we risk our life and everything. So the other dude was like, I got a gun. So the other dude, he pulled up, he had a big gun too. He said, but you ain't let me get to it. I saw you, dog. All right, I ain't let you get to it. He said, they be strapped. So he said, I had a gun, but you ain't let me get to it because I got the drop on them. because the I came around the corner low and the floodlight, and I was like, and I was on them, and I'm like, don't move. I'm looking at both of them. So they threw their hands up. I'm like, put your hand, do not. And then the other dude, I come around the car, right? Keep your hands up, right? So he's like, I had a gun. So that's when he pulled out. I was like, woo, that's a big dog. I think he had like a big 40 cal or 45 or something, a big dog. I'm like, woo, that thing is huge, bro. You got a cannon. I'm like, bro, you would have shot me with that. That would have been horrible. He's like, yeah, bro, we got to keep, because we taking people cars, man. And he said, see, you got money. You could pay for yours. But other people, they struggling. They ain't nobody trying to they got to go to work in the morning. He's like, we risk our life. I'm like, yo, that's a dangerous job. He said, that's why we got that. He said, but now, he said, I'm the big dude. He said, from now on, I won't be going in nobody's driveway like that. I'm going in the driveway with the gun cocked. And I'm like, he like, you just taught me something. I'm like, oh yeah, I know how to do this, because I came around the corner low and I knew that the thing was blinding them. So I came and raised up on them. By the time I got them, I had to drop. I'm like, y'all done. Because I thought they were stick-up kids or something. I didn't know who they was. So we out there kicking it and talking and laughing. They telling me stories about how they repoing this and everything. We chilling. Then all of a sudden, here come the beep, beep, the big truck come. I'm like, oh. I'm out there chilling with them that's about to take my truck. They taking my car. And I'm like, so the big beep, beep dude they come. And now because I gave him the key, he like, all right, come on. He like, I'm going to drive it up. They did it. They got it up there, right? It's up on the truck. He like, I got you, bro. I'm like, he's like, all right. I said, all right. So they pull they drive down the street, and I got to watch my beautiful white ML go bye-bye. And I'm like, I cannot believe I just got my car repoed. So now the funny thing was, I was doing the credit on the ML to build her credit, right? So we can do real estate and stuff later. And here I didn't got a repo on her thing. Now I go back in and I'm like, crap. Now, usually I got to go to sleep, right? Because I hustled at night and sleep all day. Now, I ain't been to sleep. So that means I can't go to sleep, because now I got the first thing in the morning when this place open, I need to call them and get and so I got to stay awake. I stayed awake. I called them in the morning when they open like 9 or something. I'm tired as all outdoors. I'm trying to get through to them. They like, well, the only way, you have to do this and this and this and this. And I'm like, okay, I want to pay the whole thing off. I'm like, no, you don't have to pay the whole thing off. All you need to do is pay the back, this. How much do I owe in totality? Fees, everything. You owe, I think it was 14, 15, something like that. 14, 15, something, whatever thousand left. I'm like, that's what I'm paying. Huh? Yes, I'm paying the whole thing. Well, we can't take that. I'm like, what do you mean you can't take that? You have to go to the corporate. No one pays the whole thing. They don't hear of this, right? They don't hear of you getting a repo. They like, no, you can make your back payment. I'm like, no, I want to pay the whole thing. It's over. I don't need your loan. I was just doing that to build credit. I don't need it. I don't need this problem. It's a headache. So they're like, well, we can't do that. I'm like, what do you mean? Well, what I got to do? You have to go to Manhattan. What? The corporate thing is in Manhattan. You have to go down there to them and bring that to them. And you need to have a money order or a cashier's check in the amount of that. We can't take that. I'm like, oh, I got to go to Manhattan. Guys, for those in New York City, I'm in Strong Island at that point. It's a weekday going to Manhattan. To Manhattan is the New York City, the island. Manhattan. Most people don't know it. That's the city where you see Times Square and stuff. That is the biggest. Nobody wants to go into Manhattan in a weekday and I'm driving. You don't even want to do it on the train. You talking hours and hours. You talking. Now, this dude said I need to be back in Queens by 5 p.m. with the thing. I'm like, oh my, and I ain't had no sleep. Now I got to go. No, it wasn't in Chelsea. It was in Midtown. It was literally in Midtown, Larry, y'all. The worst, too. That's the worst place you want to be in during the daytime. Work day in Midtown Manhattan. Now I got to go somewhere 57th Street and Broad, somewhere in Midtown. Straight Midtown, right? All traffic. I'm like, so now I go down there and I go to find this place. I find the place. First, I got to go get a money orders because I can't get a cashier's check. So now I got to go get money orders for 15,000. So you got to break it up, right? So you got to break up the money order. So I got to go get 7,000 here, 2,000 here, 3, right? So I got to go to 3 because you got to hide, you can't, a certain amount, you got a 3,000 here, 2,000 here, 4, like, so I got to break it up to get it. So now I got like, it was good. I know. KD said he was going, and because I had another part, but I'm gonna finish it. I'm almost finished, KD. Yeah, I knew it. I had another part with a Hempstead part, but that's a whole nother story. But I'm just do this part. I'm almost finished because I was gonna stop right there, but let me complete it. Let me get it over with in one shot. So Katie's like, good. So I'm like, I gotta run around and get all these money orders, and I'm looking at the clock the whole time because I gotta go into Manhattan, bro. And this is a nightmare. You talk an hour, it'll mess around be 3 p.m. while I'm stuck in Manhattan trying to make it to Queens, and I gotta get there by 5 p.m. Right? I gotta get my car while this dude said he keeping it, right? So I'm there and I get there and I got all these money orders. Then I get there and it's like it's funny because they got an office. This is how Manhattan is. It's a building. So you get to like 57th Street, a big building, but then it's an office in the building of all these. You got to find what room number, and then you go and it's just a little room, right? With a glass thing and a lady behind. So I get all there, I finally get there, and she like, and I'm like, oh my goodness. So now I finally find it. I get there, and she's like, okay. So I had to wait, and I'm looking at the clock, and it's ticking away, and I'm like, oh, come on, man, because I got to get out of Manhattan. You said the nightmare is to get in and out, especially when they get later, when they get close to off work to 3, 4 p.m., it's a wrap, bro. It take you 4 hours to get from Manhattan to Queens. Something that'll take you 10 minutes, it take you 4. Yeah, I had to park. Now, that costs money. I had to park in a parking joint because there's no parking. I had to park in a parking lot. That cost me like $70. You already know how that is, right? So I'm in there and I'm trying to, the person in front of me, I'm like, come on, lady, come on. So I'm like, excuse me, miss, excuse me, but I'm trying to get my car. Excuse me, sir, you have to wait. I'm like, come on, bro. Now I'm like, can I pay you? Right? I'm like, can I pay you money so I can go first? Excuse me, can I give you? They're like, no, I need to get my car out of the impound like you do, sir. Could you please wait your turn? I'm like, oh my goodness, bro, come on. So she finished with the lady. So I get up there. So she's like, okay, so you owe 3,000 or whatever the payments are, the 3 months of payment. I said, no, I don't want to pay 3 months. I want to pay my car off. No, you don't have to. You don't need to pay. You only need, no, lady. The only reason why I'm always in Manhattan is because they told me I had to come here. And the only way to pay the truck off in full was to come here to y'all. And I got, oh, well, I'll be right back. So she goes and she keeps leaving. And I'm like, come on. So I'm knocking on the glass. Lady, could you please hurry up? Well, you want to pay the car off. I'm like, oh my goodness, bro. So finally she come back with a supervisor. He like, so you have 14, 15? I said, yes. Well, we need cashier's checks and money up. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4. The money. I got everything in full. I got them right, the number from the people beforehand. So everything is there. So they looking. Okay, we got to do the paperwork. So they go, they do all the paperwork. Yeah, don't let them find. Exactly. You know what they went to do? They went in the back to try to find any other fees and legal things, but I was ahead of them. So I'm used to that part. I'm used to scams. So when I was on the phone with the lady the first time and all that stuff, and then I went down there to the one that was by the car dealer. It was in Queens, but the beginning of Long Island. And I said, I need to know what extra fees, because they won't tell you that. Is there a what they call early payment fee? See? I need the early payment fee. I need a cancellation fee. I need to know every fee, and they gave me, and it kept changing. It changed about 4 times before I finally got the final of everything. So by the time I got to Manhattan, the money orders covered everything. So when they went back to try to do their little finagle, I already knew. I had written it down already. That's how I am. I said, I know about the cancellation fee. I know about this fee. I know about the early termination fee. I know about this fee. I got this, and they all total, and they kept going back and forth, and it was right. It kept going. I said, and they right. Well, it's right. Okay. So now they had to go take the checks, process, go through the order to send the thing over to the motor vehicle to clear my title and everything. I'm like, I don't care about that. Y'all do all that. Give me the paper release so I could go get my car at the impound by 5. Finally, they gave me all the stuff. Finally. Grabbed all the stuff. Now I'm done. Got this whole bunch of paperwork. The truck is mine. Finally, this nightmare's over. I run out to Manhattan. I run down. I run the street. I go. Now I'm battling traffic. Make a long story short, I get to Queens. I'm battling traffic, dipping in and out. That New York City, y'all already know. I'm dipping in and out, up on sidewalks, traffic jam on the what's that? Because I'm going into, I think I'm taking BQE when I'm going into Queens, right? So I'm going LIE to BQE. I forgot now, right? Coming from this part of Manhattan, because I'm going to the spot with a tow yard in Queens. So I'm dipping in and out the traffic. I'm all on the side, median lane. Vroom, excuse me, pardon me. I don't care. I got to get there. So I get there, finally make it to the tow yard. And when I get there, I see the Benz sitting there, just as clean. I get there, I go up to the window. I'm like, excuse me, I come to get my Mercedes. That one right there. She's like, oh, you made it, huh? I said, oh, you know about it? She said, oh, yeah, they know about you pulling guns on our office. I thought they didn't told you. She said, yeah. She said, you lucky they didn't call you in. I said, well, they was in my yard. They didn't announce themselves. They didn't knock on the door or nothing. She was like, yeah. She's like, all right, I'm going to call him. He got your key. So she said, he's out right now, but he told me if you come to call him. So she called the dude, and I could hear him. He's like, tell him I'm on my way. I'll be there in like 10 minutes. So I said, all right. So I sat down. They pulled up, him and the other dude. They jumped out. What's good? I'm like, yo, what's good, homies? Well, not homies, because we didn't say that back then. I'm like, yo, what's good? Yeah. So he like, so you did it. I said, look, I told you. He said, you paid the whole thing off? I told you I wasn't playing. It's mine. I said, look. He said, dang, bro, that never happens. He said, I took care of you. He said, here, give you your key. Gave me the key. I said, anybody in it? He said, nobody in it, only me. I'm the only one been in it. It's been locked. He said, I wanted to drive it, though. I'm not going to lie to you. I wanted to go through the hood one time. I wanted to floss. He lived in Queens. He said, I wanted to go through the hood one time, but I wasn't going to do that to you. He said, yeah, he said, I took care of it. I'm like, yo, thank you, King. He's like, no doubt, no doubt. I'm like, so he gave me the key. I opened the door. I looked. He said, look, just like you left it. He said, this thing is sweet. I said, I know I bought it for my girl, but it's mine now. I said, good looking, kid. He's like, good looking. Take care of yourself, man. He's like, yo, if you ever finance a car, don't forget. I said, I will not be financing nothing no more. But that was that life. Later on, I did end up financing once I became a regular civilian again, right? Did my time for any crime committed. That was the story of me getting my Mercedes repoed. When I had all the money in the world to buy it. It was so freaking crazy. I could not believe it. That story blew my mind. I'm like, I literally got a car repo. So I know what it feels like, but it's a different feeling when you know you can it's not really repo because you got the money. So I know it's a I'm not trying to get with the feeling of really getting a car repo when you can't afford to get it back. But that's the story. Another one down. Uncle Yahshua, 25 to Life Testimony TV. Now, the other part I was going to tell was dark. So y'all know me. So I just told this one because I put in the thumbnail that I was going to tell a story, and it still ended up taking me another. I was at a good point too. I was at 2.5 hours, like I said. So I'm going to start making these I'm going to stop saying I'm going to tell a story just in case when we do something else like we did at the beginning and it goes about 2.5 hours, I could close out and not say I promised the story. Because if I promise a story, I got to deliver. And now I know none of my stories are short, right? I'm so thorough with my stories. When you said you got it repoed in a past live, I thought you meant permanently. I'm glad you got it back. Oh, I did say I got it repoed in a past live. I didn't remember. No, I mentioned it. No, I got it back. No, absolutely. I had it all the way because I was going to give it to my daughter. I actually gave it away. Well, I don't want to give that story. That's a whole nother story for the 25. That's a traumatizing story too. That's another story. But so now I got another part 2 to this story that's really dark. Really dark. So that's what I was going to tell. So I was going to tell that and the other part. But because I thought the beginning of the Young Thug trial was going to be really short. I don't know why I always think these things are going to be short. They never short. Yakina said, you just referenced it. As you said, and that got repo later. That's another story. All right. She said you did, but you didn't give it away. All right. That's what's up. Well, now y'all got my repo story. Yeah. They repoed my car. I know what it felt like, bro. I literally got because I forgot. That's the craziest thing in the world. Another one down. Uncle Yahshua, 25 to Life Testimony TV. Keep it functional. Thank y'all for joining me. Again, the thumbnail. Let's end out. Present, share screen, window, bang, share. I hope y'all enjoyed. The thumbnail is Young Thug shows Georgia court as a circus. The moral of the story, don't do no crimes. The moral of the story, pay your bills, go to work, start a business, get a family or not, be single, whatever. Follow the laws of the land that you're in because you don't want to be in nobody's circus court. They're not playing in these courtrooms. They're trying to take your life. And dag, I don't even know if this was planned. Did y'all hear any of that? Well, anyway, they're trying to take, well, now I know y'all can hear me. They're trying to take your life. The moral of the story, don't do no crimes, get a job, get married. Well, don't get married. Don't marry the Babylon system. It's against you, brothers. Sorry. If you're going to get married between you and the Most High and your wife. Make a covenant over them. Don't get married in the beast system. They use or against you. Next thing you know, you take everything you got. Sorry, not sorry. But get a job. If you want to get a family, have one. Be very careful because that's child support is another trap off for the brothers. They another one. All right. So, yeah, she said tomorrow is the debate. Yeah, and for those in the investment, the MAGA coin wasn't on the blowfin. So, and it went up to 20, 30%, something 20%. Now it went back down, but whatever. So the moral of the story of this tonight, don't do no crimes. It's not worth it. This system is out against you and it's going to try to destroy your life. Once you get locked in, they want to sink their claws into you. It doesn't matter if you're guilty or not. If you don't got the money and the resources and the know-how, you can lose your freedom, your life, your family, and everything. So just be very careful. Young Thug shows Georgia court as a circus. I love you all. May the Most High cover you all. Yeah, we're gonna get some stuff. I like what we about to do with the channel. Y'all should be enjoying the different changes that we do with the channel as we bring all the real events and things. I got some stuff. I got some fun stuff. Watch what I tell you. Y'all gonna see when y'all see these things, we're gonna have a ball. We're gonna be rocking out. And we're gonna still get stories, we're gonna still get interviews, but we're gonna have some fun now. And the most I gave me, I'm like, oh, I like this. We're gonna be having fun.
Bossy, you know what it is. Bossy, you.
Y'all already know what it is. We're gonna have fun. I love you all. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow is the ministry on Zoom. Wednesday is the next time we live on YouTube. And then Thursday, the investment group. Friday, we live again on YouTube. And then next Monday, I got a straight movie coming for y'all on the 25 to Life. Y'all gonna enjoy that. All right. Y'all already know what the motto is. Love the Most High. Y'all. I love y'all. Thank you, family, for the ministry and everybody in the 25 to Life crew for joining me. Shout out to everybody over on Facebook, New York City. All right. We out. Love y'all all. Hold on. I just closed my thing. Where is it? Where is my, there it go. All right, we out. See y'all next time. 25 to Life. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua. You wanna know why they call me Lucky Lucha? They call me Lucha cause I like to tuck that Tucci. All the time on the grind, getting that Duce. This is a little story on 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua. Like and subscribe for more incredible stories every week.
Police are on the scene of a triple homicide on Long Island. It happened overnight at a home in Hempstead.
I'm from Hempstead, Parkside, the ghetto, the dog side.